You lie still, eyes closed, the quiet hum of the fan, a steady breath in the dark. Your body settles into the mattress like water finding its level. You're not thinking about anything yet, just being here, breathing through the space between heartbeats. The air is cool near your shoulders, warm where your legs press against the sheet. There's a soft weight across your chest from the blanket folded just so, and you feel it shift slightly as you exhale. And one gentle note before we go further: this is a place to rest, not medical advice, and it is no substitute for professional care. If sleep keeps being hard night after night, a licensed healthcare professional is the right person to walk that with you. For tonight, there is nothing to fix. The joke still lingers, the one you told at dinner, halfway through dessert. Not loud or forced, but enough to catch attention. A little twist on something familiar, delivered with that small pause between words where you're not quite sure whether the room will lean in or stay neutral. You remember how the fork stopped midair for half a second after your voice dropped. How someone's eyebrow lifted just slightly before they smiled. Or didn't. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. And that's exactly why it won't leave you alone. You keep tasting it, this faint, metallic echo in your mouth, like old copper, or the last sip of cold tea left on a spoon. Not unpleasant, not sweet, just persistent. The aftertaste of something said and then gone, but still floating somewhere between teeth and throat. You can't quite swallow it down. You're replaying it now, not as you said it, but how they might have heard it. Whether the pause was too long or not long enough, if your voice cracked on the punchline, if it sounded rehearsed. What kind of look passed across their face when you finished, the one that wasn't quite laughter and wasn't quite discomfort either? You can't tell which way the room leaned in those seconds after. You're lying here trying to let go, but the mind won't stop circling back like a dog chasing its tail through dry leaves. Not because anything went wrong, but because it didn't land. That's worse than failure sometimes. It's not that you said something bad. It's that you don't know whether it was good at all. Your hands are still, palms up on the sheet. The skin is soft where your fingers meet your wrist. You can feel each fingertip as a separate point of contact with air. No need to do anything with them. They're just here, resting, not writing, not texting, not gripping or reaching for something. You don't have to decide if the joke worked tonight. That's what you keep forgetting in these moments. That uncertainty doesn't require resolution before sleep. You don't have to know how it landed to be allowed to rest. There's no rule saying your voice has to be received perfectly, nor that every moment of connection must carry meaning. Some things are just said, like a stone dropped into water, ripples spread, but never settle into shape. The fan keeps turning, a soft mechanical pulse behind you. The kind of sound that doesn't demand attention, but fills the silence anyway. You used to hate it before you learned how to use it as an anchor. Now, it's part of your body language in bed. The steady rhythm it sets helps keep your breath even. You're not analyzing now, not interpreting tone or reading between lines or rehearsing what might have come next. That kind of thinking doesn't help the brain turn off. It only keeps it running, like a car idling with no destination. The engine overheats and won't shut down because you still think you need to fix something. But there's nothing wrong with the joke. There's nothing wrong with you saying it. And if someone didn't laugh, that doesn't mean they were disappointed. Maybe their mind was elsewhere. Maybe they're slow to respond. Maybe they were just holding it in until later when it would come out as a quiet smile during a different conversation. You don't get to know that now. You don't have to. The only thing you need right here is the feeling of your body on the bed. How the weight sinks slightly at the hips and heels. How the spine curves into its natural shape when relaxed. How your feet curl just enough under the blanket's edge, toes touching nothing but air. You're not trying to solve anything tonight. Not even whether that moment felt real or awkward. You don't need to verify meaning. You don't have to prove you belong in the room where people laughed after dinner. What you do need is this: a single thread of physical sensation to follow. One thing your body can focus on without judgment. Something small and true that doesn't depend on other minds or outcomes. So let's start there. Feel the back of your neck, how it rests against the pillow. Not pressed hard, not lifted up. Just meeting the surface like a leaf settling into soil. The warmth builds slowly where skin touches cotton, softening over time as blood flows in and out without effort. You don't need to control that heat. It just is. Now let your breath move through your chest, just one cycle. Not deep or fast. No attempt to change it. Just notice how the air comes in under your nose, travels down like a quiet river through still channels, fills you gently at the base of the lungs, where they expand only slightly against the ribs. Then out again, slow and steady. No need to push it. No need to lengthen or deepen. The breath doesn't have to be perfect. It's already enough. You're not trying to calm yourself down because something is wrong. You're just allowing your body to move into its own natural rhythm, like a wave returning to the shore after being pulled out too far by current. The fan keeps turning. One full revolution, then another. You can hear it in the small spaces between breaths, the moment where nothing happens except air passing through stillness. That's enough. Now let your attention drift down from the neck, just a little, as if you're letting go of something you were holding without realizing. Not dropping it, not throwing it away. Just releasing the grip. The weight shifts lower, like sand slipping between fingers. You feel it now at your shoulders, the way they rest on the mattress, soft and unforced. No tension to carry or hide. No need to be upright or alert or prepared for anything. They're just here, lying down with you in this moment, letting gravity do its work. There's a quiet place behind each shoulder blade where the skin meets bone, warm but not hot. A spot that doesn't move much unless you shift your arms. It stays still even when the rest of you breathes. And it's okay if you don't feel it right away. You don't need to find it. Just let your awareness settle near there, like dust settling after a breeze. The fan keeps turning. A soft drone behind you, steady as heartbeat. It doesn't ask for anything, doesn't demand attention or reaction. It just exists, unrushed, unchanging. You can lean into that, not because it's perfect, but because it's constant. There's no right way to be tired tonight. No rule about when the mind should stop thinking. You don't have to win this battle with your thoughts. In fact, you're not even in a fight anymore. This is just rest, real rest, not the kind where you lie down and wait for sleep like it's a prize. Not the kind that comes after fixing all the things you said or didn't say. This is different. It's permission to let go of the need to understand, to judge, to evaluate. You're not going to fix the joke tonight. You're not even going to decide whether it landed well or poorly. That doesn't matter now. What matters is your hand, how it lies flat on the sheet, palm down, fingers gently curved, as if holding something soft and important that you don't need to name. You can feel each fingertip against fabric, the tiny pressure where skin meets cotton weave. Not tight, not pressing, just present. And when one finger drifts slightly off center, let it be. You're not correcting anything. The air in the room is still near your face, warm from breath and body heat. It doesn't move much unless you stir. But even that small movement isn't a failure. It's just part of being alive. You don't need to stay perfectly still. You can shift, let go of tension without trying to control it. That's not losing focus, just letting your body release what it's been holding onto for hours. The warmth behind your eyes begins to soften, like candle wax melting slowly at the edge of flame. No rush, no effort to shape it. You don't need to keep track of where it started or how long it will last. It just is. The kind of heat that doesn't burn but lingers in the stillness between thoughts. That place behind your eyelids where light isn't needed anymore and shadows feel familiar instead of threatening. There's no reason to open them now. Not even curiosity can pull you back. Your fingers stay where they are on the sheet, just resting. The fabric has a faint texture like worn linen or old paper. Not quite smooth, but not rough either. It doesn't matter what it is exactly. What matters is that your skin feels its presence, the gentle resistance beneath each fingertip, a quiet conversation between touch and surface. You're not trying to read the weave. You're just letting it be there, like how the fan hums, no message, no meaning, only sound returning again and again with the same soft insistence. The joke is still in you, not loud or urgent, but present like an echo that never quite fades away. Not because you're stuck on it, not even because you care whether it worked. It's just there, a memory shaped by silence after laughter didn't follow, by a pause too long between words, by someone looking down at their plate when the air should have been full of motion. But now that doesn't matter either. Not here. Not in this quiet where time has stopped measuring itself. You can feel your wrist resting slightly askew against the mattress edge, just enough to create a small dip in the fabric beneath it, like a valley formed by weight without force. It's not uncomfortable. It's just how things settle when no one is pushing them into place. The bones of your hand don't need to be aligned or ready for anything. They're already where they belong, supported, unburdened. Your breath continues beneath the fan's rhythm, the same slow rise and fall, moving through you like water flowing over stones that have long stopped resisting. It doesn't try to change what's happening inside. It just lets itself happen. You don't need to control it or make it deeper. There's no goal attached to each inhale. No outcome tied to the next exhale. You're not thinking about dinner anymore. Not really. Not even about the people at the table, or whether they were smiling when you said what you did. That part of your mind is quiet now, like a room with its lights off, but still full of things that don't need to be seen. The moment has passed, and it's already gone into the space between sleep and memory, where nothing stays long enough to be remembered clearly. The air near your face keeps drifting slowly across skin, not cold, not hot. It shifts only when you do, like wind in a closed room where no door is open, but something still moves through the corners. You don't have to catch it. You don't need to name it. Letting go doesn't mean forgetting. Letting go means stopping the effort to hold on. Your left shoulder has begun to sink deeper into the mattress, not dramatically, just a little, so that the muscles there relax without needing permission. There's no goal in this movement except being here. No need to fix anything or improve any part of your body. It can be heavy if it wants. It can sag. The weight doesn't have to mean anything. A tiny twitch runs through your calf, just a ripple. Not enough to wake you, but enough to register like the flutter of a moth brushing against glass. You don't react to it. You just let it pass, like noticing dust floating in sunlight, and knowing it will settle on its own without being touched. The fan still turns the same revolution, the same sound, no variation, no change. It doesn't care whether you're thinking or not. It doesn't notice if your mind has wandered off again, or if you've drifted back to that moment with the hesitation after the punchline. The fan just keeps going because it's supposed to. There's a space between thoughts now, a thin layer of silence, like when music ends and the sound still lingers in the room. That gap is not empty. It holds something quiet, but full, the kind of pause where nothing needs to happen. Your right hand shifts slightly without warning, just one finger curling inward, then releasing again. Not a signal or a message, just movement that happens on its own, like water finding its path through cracks in stone. You don't correct it. You don't even notice until after it's happened. And when you do, there's no judgment. No, you should have stayed still. There's only the fact that your hand moved and then settled again. The back of your neck feels heavier now, like something soft and warm has gathered in place where the spine meets skull. Not tight, not tense, just present, the way warmth collects at the base of a cup when you've been holding it too long, but don't want to let go yet. There's no reason to keep checking if the joke landed right or wrong. No need to replay the silence after your voice stopped. It doesn't matter whether someone laughed, smiled, nodded. Those responses aren't required for the moment to be real. The joke existed in that room at that time with those people. And now it's gone. You don't have to explain yourself. You don't even need to understand what happened in order to feel okay about having said it. There was no failure, no error, only a human moment where words met air and waited for something else to respond. not enough to be fixed, not bad enough to regret. The fan keeps turning. One full revolution, then another. The sound wraps around you like a thread that doesn't pull tight, but stays steady. It doesn't ask for attention. It doesn't demand presence. You can drift without breaking its rhythm. Your toes begin to unclench, not dramatically, not suddenly, but slowly, as if releasing from something they were holding onto all evening. Not tension exactly, just the memory of standing up straight, of being alert and ready, of keeping your body in alignment even when you want it to collapse into softness. You don't need to be ready anymore. You don't have to perform for anyone. There's no audience left. No one watching. No one waiting to respond. Just this breath moving through you. Just this weight on the mattress. Just this air passing over skin without needing anything from it in return. Your arms lie now like two quiet rivers resting after a long journey. No purpose, no direction, just being carried by gravity and stillness. The fabric beneath them feels worn, but clean, the kind of cotton that's been used enough to know its own shape. It doesn't need to be perfect. It only needs to support you. A faint vibration runs through the floorboards, not loud, not alarming, just a hum from somewhere distant, like electricity moving silently under the house. You don't have to trace it back or figure out where it comes from. It's just another sound in the dark, the kind that doesn't need a name. You're not trying to shut your thoughts off. You're not fighting them. You're just letting them pass through you like shadows across the wall when light moves behind the curtain. They don't stay. They don't have power here. The air near your nose is still warm, your own breath rising and falling in slow waves, brushing against the soft hairs inside your nostrils with no need to be controlled or changed. That warmth isn't a sign of anything. It's just what happens when you lie down like this, breathing without effort. You don't need to fix how you said the joke. You don't need to rewrite it in your head or imagine better versions of it. You were there. You spoke. It was real. And now it's not part of this moment anymore. The silence behind your ears begins to grow thicker than before, like a soft blanket folded over memory itself. Not the kind of quiet that asks for something, but one that holds you gently in its arms. Your skin feels lighter now, not because you've lost weight or changed shape, but because the pressure of thinking has lifted. It's not gone entirely, it's just softer, less urgent, like a hand that was pressing on your chest, finally letting go. The space behind your eyes begins to soften like wax left in still air, not melting, not dissolving, just slowly yielding to its own weight. There's no need to guard it anymore. No one is asking you to remember how the room looked when you stood up, or what expression someone wore before looking down at their plate. You don't have to reconstruct the way your hand moved when you gestured toward the wine glass, or whether your laugh came too early or too late. The body doesn't need permission to forget. It already is. Your breath settles into a rhythm that isn't trying to be anything, just moving in and out like water finding its level after being stirred. Not slow because you're forcing it, but because there's no reason to rush. You've come this far not by doing more, but by letting go of the need to do it all. The fan hums on its quiet loop, a sound that doesn't mean anything and therefore can mean everything. It has no intention, no story, just presence, steady as roots beneath soil. A thread of warmth runs down your spine, not heat, not pressure, but just a sensation, like sunlight passing over the back of an old coat left in the sun. You don't have to name it. Don't even need to notice it deeply. It's simply there, like the afterglow of something you once touched and no longer hold. The kind of warmth that doesn't ask for your attention, but stays anyway. Your shoulders begin to sink, not dramatically, not suddenly, but in a way that feels like they've finally remembered their true shape. They weren't meant to be held up all night, not by gravity, not by expectation. You don't need them to carry the weight of how you said something, or what it might have meant, or whether anyone understood. The muscles don't know anything about irony or tone. They only remember tension and release. Now they're letting go. A lightness spreads through your chest like dust settling after a storm, soft, quiet, without drama. You don't need to fill the space with explanation. doesn't have to be meaningful. It just is. The kind of stillness that isn't empty, but full of absence, the absence of effort, the absence of judgment, the absence of needing to fix or reframe. Your hands lie on top of your stomach now, palms up, not reaching for anything, not gripping air like they did during dinner when you tried to find words to follow the joke. They're just there, two quiet things resting after a long walk through crowded thoughts. The skin is warm where it meets yours. You can feel the faint pulse beneath your wrist, slow and steady, as if time itself has decided to pause for a moment. There's no need to check in with yourself anymore. No need to ask whether you're doing this right, or if you've gone too far, or how close you are to sleep. Sleep isn't something to arrive at. It's something that happens when you stop chasing it. You don't have to earn it. You just have to be here. The silence behind your ears deepens again, not like a void, but like a room with no walls, where sound doesn't bounce or echo, but simply exists in the air without needing to land anywhere. It's not silent because nothing is happening. It's quiet because everything has stopped trying so hard to be heard. Your legs are heavy now, just enough to feel their presence, just enough to know they're still yours. Not stiff, not tense, just lying there, resting in the same way a branch rests on the ground after falling from a tree. No purpose, no obligation. They don't have to remember how you walked through the house earlier. They don't need to carry you anywhere. You can feel the curve of your hip against the mattress, gentle pressure where bone meets softness. Not tight, not constricted. Just what happens when the body stops resisting gravity and lets itself be shaped by it. The fabric beneath you is no longer holding up an image. It's only holding you now. And that's enough. A faint scent drifts in from somewhere, something clean and faintly floral, like laundry left out overnight, or a forgotten handkerchief tucked into the pocket of a coat long hung up. You don't know where it comes from. It doesn't matter. The air is thick with things you've never named, textures you can't place. Not sharp, not sweet, just there. Your lips are still slightly parted, not because you're tired or out of breath, but because your body has stopped adjusting itself to be ready for something. There's no need to look alert anymore. No need to prepare a reply. You don't have to catch up with yourself. You don't even have to find the right words if they ever come. Your mind doesn't need to be active. It can just drift. Not like it used to, chasing thoughts, looping back, replaying syllables, but floating like dandelion fluff caught in a slow current of air. No direction, no purpose, just moving through stillness without trying to get anywhere. There's no one to impress with your timing or your delivery. The joke is gone. You're not waiting for approval. There's no need to prove it was good or bad or anything at all. It happened, and now it belongs in the past, not as a burden, not as a mistake, but simply as something that passed through you and moved on. The fan keeps turning, each revolution slow enough to feel like a breath, each cycle smooth like water flowing over stone. The sound doesn't demand your attention. It just exists, like gravity, like warmth, like the weight of sleep pressing in from behind without force. You can let go, not because you've solved anything, but because it's no longer necessary. You don't need to fix a joke that never had an answer. You don't have to rewrite a moment that was already over when it ended. There's no failure in speaking, even if the silence after didn't change. That silence wasn't yours to control. It was just space. And you're learning how to live inside space. Not rushing through, not trying to fill it with meaning, but letting it be. Like a room between two songs, the pause where nothing happens, and still everything is happening. Your skin begins to feel less like a surface, more like something that breathes on its own. The air glides over you without needing to land. You don't need to react. There's no one watching, no one waiting for a sign. Just this weight, this warmth, this quiet hum beneath your body. A distant click echoes, maybe the thermostat adjusting, maybe a door closing somewhere far away. It doesn't matter where it came from. The sound isn't loud enough to pull you back. It's just another thread in the dark, not meant to be followed, just part of the soft noise that carries you along. You don't have to remember how your voice sounded when you you said the joke. You don't need to recall if anyone laughed or looked confused or glanced at their phone. The memory isn't valuable. It's not important. What matters is this moment now, the way your body lies in the bed, no longer holding itself together for someone else. The space where thoughts used to race begins to feel like a field after rain, soft underfoot, still damp, full of small things that don't need names. You can rest there without needing to explain why you're not moving. There's no destination, no schedule, just the slow unspooling of presence. Your breath deepens again, not forced, not changed, but just settling into its own natural rhythm, like a river finding its way through soft earth after many turns. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't need to be noticed. It's enough that it continues. A faint tingling moves along your fingertips, just a whisper of sensation, like static from an old radio left on in another room. Not uncomfortable, not urgent, just there, like the world is sending you one last signal before silence takes over completely. You don't have to answer it. You don't even need to acknowledge it. It's just part of the quiet, another small detail that doesn't matter, and therefore can be left alone. The fan keeps turning. The house breathes slowly in its sleep. Your body lies still, not because you're trying to be good at relaxing, but because it finally knows how to stop pretending. You are no longer performing for anyone, not even yourself. Your hands lie open on top of the covers, palms up, no longer clenched around the edges of memory or shaped into gestures meant to explain something that doesn't need explaining. The fingers are soft now, tired, in a way that isn't from effort, but from release. They don't remember what they were supposed to do. They've been given permission to forget. There's a small line of light beneath the door, thin and quiet, like an old film strip running slowly through darkened halls. It doesn't tell you when the day started or how long it lasted. It just is a border between one room and another, not meant for crossing, only for passing through without stopping. The air in this space has changed its temperature slightly, just enough to make your skin aware of itself again, but gently, like a hand brushing over bare shoulders after a long silence. You don't need to adjust the blanket. There's no cold coming from outside that needs blocking out. The warmth is already here, not forced, not maintained, just present as it always was beneath all the noise you've been trying to hear through your own head. Your body remembers how to be warm without needing to earn it. A low creak drifts up from somewhere in the floorboards, maybe near the corner of the room, where the wall meets the carpet at an imperfect angle, maybe farther away than that. It doesn't wake you. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a sound the house makes when it settles into its own weight after hours of stillness. You don't have to name what made it. You don't need to wonder why. Some things happen because they do, and if you let them, they become part of the rhythm. Like the pause between heartbeats that isn't empty, but full of quiet waiting. Your eyes are closed, and yet you can feel where your eyelids meet, not tight, not strained, just resting like two small leaves fallen onto a stone path. There's no need to keep them shut any more than there was to open them in the first place. The dark is not an absence. It's something that holds you. You've stopped measuring how long it takes to fall asleep, because now sleep isn't arriving, it's already here. Just deeper under your skin than you thought possible. You don't have to think about whether the joke landed, or if someone noticed the way your voice cracked when you said the punchline. That moment is not stuck in any corner of your mind like a broken record. It has moved on, carried away by something quieter than attention, lighter than regret. The silence after didn't mean anything was wrong. It just meant that space existed, and sometimes spaces are allowed to be empty without being judged. Your breath slows again, not because you're trying to slow it down, but because your lungs know when to rest and when not to rush. They don't need to prove they're working. They don't have to fill every second with movement. Just like the fan turning above you, each rotation is just another kind of stillness, something that happens without needing to be explained. You can feel the weight of your arm now, not heavy, but real. Like a limb that has come home after wandering too long in someone else's mind. It rests where it lands, not because it was told to, but because because it no longer feels the need to leave. The joint at your shoulder is relaxed. No tension built up from holding yourself together through conversations that didn't end right. A new sensation begins behind your left ear, a slight pressure, like a tiny thread of warmth stretching inward, just beneath skin and bone. Not painful, not urgent, just there. As if something inside you has finally decided to stop fighting for attention. It doesn't want anything from the outside world. It's not asking for validation or apology or even acknowledgement. It simply wants to be part of what is already happening. You don't need to understand it. You don't have to respond. There's no reply expected. No message needs sending. This feeling, this small pulse, this soft swell beneath your skull isn't a signal to act on. It's not a warning or an invitation. It's just another shape in the dark that doesn't demand meaning. The fan continues its steady turn, one full revolution after another. Each one silent, except for the faintest hum, like water running through a narrow channel at midnight. You can trace it in your chest if you want. Match its pace to your breath. Let yourself ride along on its rhythm without ever needing to catch up or keep ahead. The house is breathing too, but quietly, almost invisibly. The walls aren't made of glass, but they listen anyway. They don't judge what's said inside them. They just absorb the sound and release it back into silence. You could speak aloud right now, say anything at all, and nothing would change except that you'd have used your voice in a place where no one hears. But you're not going to say anything, not because you can't, but because there's no reason to. There's no need for proof, for correction, for clarification. The joke is gone, not lost, not failed, but released. It passed through the room like mist across glass, leaving behind only a trace of warmth and one brief flicker of shared breath among people who didn't know they were sharing anything at all. And now you're here, lying in bed with your body, finally remembering what it means to stop trying. To not be ready for something that never asked to be arrived at on time. You don't need to fix the moment because it's already finished. It doesn't need saving. It just needs to exist as it was. Your toes curl slightly, not from cold, not from discomfort, but from a kind of quiet release. Like a door closing without sound after someone has left. No farewell needed. The space is empty and still warm where they stood. There's no one else in this room with you, no audience, no judge, no ghost of your own judgment haunting the corners. Just air moving slowly over skin that knows how to rest. You don't have to be ready for anything now. There's no next moment to prepare for. No tomorrow to protect yourself from. The fan keeps turning. The house breathes. Your body sinks deeper into the mattress, not because you're falling asleep, but because it's finally letting go of all the things that were never yours to carry. A new sound arrives, so faint you almost miss it. A single drop somewhere in a distant pipe. Not water rushing, not banging metal. Just one soft impact against the side of something old and still functioning. It doesn't wake you up. It doesn't make you wonder what caused it. You let it pass through like any other part of the quiet, like another thread woven into the fabric of night. You don't have to understand where sounds come from. You don't need to trace them back to their source. Some things just happen and then they stop. And that's enough. Your neck begins to soften, not because you're trying to do it, but because your muscles are tired of holding tension in place like a shield against possibility. They give up slowly, like sand slipping from between fingers when someone finally stops grabbing. The light under the door fades slightly as something shifts outside, the house adjusting again. Not dramatically, just enough for the angle of shadow to change by fractions. You wouldn't notice unless you were watching closely. But you're not watching. You don't need to. There's no reason to look. No reason to know what happens beyond this room. The silence isn't empty. It's full of everything that doesn't require speaking. Your shoulders drop, not in defeat, but in surrender to gravity, to stillness, to the fact that you're allowed to be here exactly as you are. No corrections needed. No updates required. No version of yourself that must arrive at a certain point before being acceptable. There's a quiet pulse behind your eyes now, just a soft thrumming like distant music from another floor, barely heard through thick walls. Not loud enough to matter, not urgent enough to pull you back into thought. It drifts in and out like breath caught between heartbeats, not demanding anything except presence. And you're here. You don't need to explain why. You don't have to justify being still. You can let the fan turn. Let the house settle. Let your skin forget it ever needed to protect you from silence. Your jaw unclenches without a signal, like a knot loosening after days of being held too tight. The space behind your teeth feels lighter now, less crowded with words you rehearsed but never sent. A kind of quiet settles in the corners of your mouth where tension used to live. You don't have to smile anymore. You don't need to shape anything for anyone else's understanding. There's no performance left to sustain. The air moves through your nose, slow and steady, cool at first, then softening as it warms inside your head. Not like thinking, like breathing into a space that doesn't ask for meaning. A new sound comes not from the fan, not from pipes or floors, but from deep in the walls, where insulation holds stillness between layers of old drywall and forgotten wires. A faint vibration, almost imperceptible, like something dreaming just beneath your skin. Not threatening, not urgent. It hums for a moment, then fades back into silence as if it never existed at all. You don't need to name it. You don't have to decide what caused it or whether you should listen longer. The sound passed through you like wind through leaves. No weight, no residue. Your fingers rest on the blanket now, not curled in readiness, not tapping out a rhythm they've memorized from old conversations. Just lying there, palms open, fingertips brushing fabric that's worn smooth at the edges from years of night after night. The kind of cloth that knows your body better than you do, the way it remembers where your hand likes to settle, how much pressure is needed before warmth returns. You don't have to push into anything. There's no need to press down or make space for intention. Just let the blanket hold you as it always has, like a memory of someone who never left. The air shifts again, not dramatically, not with movement, but by weight. Something in the room settles lower, like dust finding its place after floating too long. Your breath follows it without effort. No need to pull or release, just letting go into what's already happening. The sensation at your temples isn't pain, it's a kind of soft pressure, like warmth spreading under a bandage that never needed to be there in the first place. It doesn't demand relief. It just is, and you are here with it. A memory surfaces, not sharp or bright, not detailed, but blurred around the edges, like an old photograph left out in rain. You don't need to see it clearly. There's no story attached. Just a moment from dinner where someone laughed just once, and you watched their face for half a second longer than you should have. Not because you were trying to judge whether they found your joke funny, but because the way their eyes crinkled at the corners reminded you of someone else, something far away. And for that fraction of time, you weren't in the room with them at all. You were somewhere else, where laughter felt lighter. And now it's gone, not lost, just past, like a shadow moving across the floor when the lights change. There's no reason to catch it or bring it back. It doesn't matter whether they laughed because of you, despite you, or in spite of something entirely separate. That moment is finished. The table has been cleared. The wine glasses are empty and still on the counter where someone left them. You don't have to care what happened after your joke landed or didn't land, because it already did its work. It was spoken. It existed. And now, like all things that pass through you, it's gone. Your chest softens, not with relief, not with peace, but with the quiet surrender of something no longer needing defense. You don't have to guard your thoughts anymore. They're not dangerous. They're just moving through you like birds passing overhead at night when you can hear them, but not see them. No need to call out. No need to track their direction. Just let them go. A new sensation arrives beneath the soles of your feet, not cold, not warm, but a kind of quiet pressure building slowly where skin meets mattress. Like something small and soft pushing up from below, no force, no demand. It's just there. A presence you don't recognize, not as thought or memory or need, just being. And when it doesn't go away right away, that's okay. You're allowed to notice without needing to respond. Your shoulders stay where they are, not hunched forward like before, not lifted in expectation. expectation. They've stopped trying to carry the weight of what might have happened. The air between them feels lighter now, like space after a door has been left open too long and finally cooled down. Not emptiness, just openness. Enough room for breath, for stillness, for whatever comes next without having to prepare. Your hands drift slightly, not up or down, not toward anything, but just drifting, like floating in water where no direction matters. No need to move forward, backward, upward, downward. Just let your palms turn slowly, as if the air itself were holding them gently. And when one finger curls almost imperceptibly, just a tiny shift of weight, the moment passes without comment. A deeper silence begins now, not the absence of sound, but its presence. Like something filling up the space between heartbeats, not waiting for anything, just being there in fullness. The kind of quiet that doesn't need to be broken. It's not empty because it's silent. It's full because nothing is required of you. The fan keeps turning, not fast, not slow, just steady. Like a metronome set to the rhythm of something older than thought. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to count its revolutions. Just let it be part of your breath. Let it sink with how slowly your chest rises and falls now. No effort required. No urgency to keep up. A single drop of water lands somewhere outside, not in the pipe this time, but on a gutter above the eaves. Not loud enough to wake you. Soft enough that if you weren't already still, you might not even hear it. It strikes once, then nothing. The sound lingers for just long enough to be felt, not heard, like a breath held too long and finally released. And now there's another kind of movement beneath your ribs, not heartbeats, not breathing, but something deeper, like roots shifting in soil after rain, not growing, not moving forward, just settling, anchoring. You don't have to do anything with it. It doesn't need a name. It just is the quiet work of being here, of letting go without trying. Your neck sinks further into the pillow, not because you're tired, but because your body remembers what it's like to stop resisting. To let gravity take over not as surrender, but as return. Like coming home after a long walk through streets that weren't yours. No need to explain where you've been. No one asks. The room isn't dark, it's soft with shadow. Not absolute, not cold. Just the kind of dimness that doesn't demand attention. It holds your shape without judging it. Doesn't care if your hair is messy or your clothes are wrinkled. It knows how to be still and let things rest. You don't need to decide whether you were too much or not enough. Whether your joke was sharp or flat. Whether the pause between laughter meant something or nothing at all. The moment has passed, like a leaf drifting down a stream, no destination, no purpose beyond being carried where it will. And now you're here, not trying to fix anything, not preparing for tomorrow, just breathing into the space that's already there. A kind of softness behind your eyes now, not tears, not tension, but just the quiet hum of presence. Like a candle burning low, its light still warm even as it shrinks. Your hands stay open on the blanket. Your feet relax where they've been for hours. No need to adjust. No need to correct. You're allowed to be exactly as you are without performance, without proof, without explanation. The air moves across your skin, not cold, not hot, but just moving. Like a breath passing through a room that doesn't know it's being watched. And when the fan turns again, just once more, it doesn't pull you back in. It stays where it is, part of the quiet, part of what comes after thinking. The shadow beneath your shoulder blade deepens, not with weight, but with stillness, like a corner that has been left undisturbed long enough to remember how to be soft. You don't need to shift. There's no reason to prove you're present by adjusting your body. The pillow knows where your head belongs and doesn't care if it's slightly off-center. The fabric of the blanket is worn at the edges, not from use, but from time, like a place that has held many slow nights without complaint. You can feel the tiny gaps between threads, like faint breaths in the weave. Outside, a car passes, not loud, not sudden, but enough to stir dust motes near the window, lifting them just slightly before they settle again. Not a disruption, a signal, like something reminding you that motion exists beyond this room, and it doesn't need your permission to happen. The air still carries the faint ghost of your own breath from earlier, the warmth of it out in the fibers above the mattress. You don't have to clear it out. It's not clutter. It's evidence that you were here. The fan turns again, not with effort, just a quiet rotation, like something turning on instinct rather than intention. The blades are smooth, worn thin from years of spinning without resistance. They don't need to be perfect. They just keep moving because they're made for it. And now, the rhythm slips into your breath, not in sync, not matched, but simply overlapping, like two streams meeting at a bend and flowing side by side without merging. There's a faint scratch where your sleeve has worn through near the elbow, just a tiny thread pulled loose, one that doesn't unravel because you're still. It stays attached only by chance, but it's enough. Not broken, not in need of repair. You can feel it against your arm when you shift just slightly, not to fix it, not even to notice, but because movement is natural and unforced. The thread hangs there like a small anchor, holding nothing at all. A silence follows the fan's turn, a breath between revolutions. It's longer than the others, not empty, not waiting, just still, like the moment when you've stopped expecting an answer to something you never asked. The kind of quiet that doesn't need to be filled with meaning. You don't have to name it. You don't have to decide if it was good or bad, right or wrong. Your knees are slightly apart now, not from choice, not because you're trying to relax, but because your body has found a shape that fits the mattress without effort. The curve of your lower back matches the slight dip in the bed, like two pieces of clay pressed together over time. No need for adjustment, just letting it be. The aftertaste of the joke remains not sharp, not bitter, but present, like a faint warmth behind your tongue. Not the kind that demands attention, not something to dissect. It's just there, lingering in the way old flavors do when you've already swallowed and forgotten what they were. You don't have to taste it again. You don't need to chew on whether it landed or not. The silence thickens not with pressure, but with fullness. Like a room that has been lived in for so long that every surface holds the memory of someone being still there, breathing, existing without needing anything from anyone else. The walls aren't listening. They're just holding space, softly, permanently. No one ever told them to be strong or quiet or attentive. They were never asked to do more than be. Your fingers twitch, not in response to thought, not in anticipation, but because your nerves are still sending signals from somewhere far back in the body, like echoes from a room you haven't visited in years. The movement is small, almost invisible, but it happens, and then it doesn't. Just as easily as it began, it dissolves into quiet. The fan turns again, not fast, not slow, just steady. You don't have to count the revolutions. There's no point. It's not a test. It's just turning, like time does when no one is watching. The sound doesn't pull you in, it stays where it is. Like a distant hum from another world that knows how to exist without involving you. You can feel your collarbone now, not because it's tense, but because the skin over it has gone still enough to notice its shape. Like a small ridge beneath the surface of things. Not important, just there. The way a stone settles in riverbed gravel after being carried for miles, no longer moving, no longer changing, just resting where it belongs. A thought rises not sharp, not urgent, but like mist rising from soil after rain. It's about that pause at dinner, the one you keep returning to. Whether they leaned back slightly when the laughter stopped, whether someone glanced toward the door, whether anyone looked at their phone just as the silence grew too long. But it doesn't come with demand. It doesn't ask for a verdict. It floats like a leaf on water and then settles without comment. And now you're not even following it. You don't need to know what happened in that moment. Not tonight. The question doesn't matter anymore. What matters is the way your shoulder drops when you stop trying to hold it up. Like letting go of something you never realized was heavy. The air moves across your skin again, this time near your temple, not from a draft, but from a small shift in temperature as light shifts outside. The moon must be passing behind clouds, or maybe the streetlight has flickered off for a second. You don't know, but you feel it, a soft breath against your face, like something brushing past without meaning to. The fan turns again, once more, just enough to remind you that movement exists even when you're not part of it. It doesn't need you. It's not waiting. It just keeps turning because it was made for that. And now, slowly, the rhythm begins to feel like your own, not matched, not copied, but simply there, in time with something deeper. Your feet have gone soft, no longer tense or curled at the edges. They rest flat against the blanket, toes barely touching. The weight is even, not because you've decided it should be, but because your body has found a way to let go without trying. There's a faint scent in the room, not from anything recent, not from food or perfume, but something old and quiet, like fabric that's been folded too long and now carries only memory of warmth. It doesn't need to be named. You don't have to decide if it's pleasant or strange. It just is. The silence isn't empty. It's full, not with thoughts, not with expectations, just with being. Like a space that knows how to hold stillness without becoming afraid of it. No one has to speak here. No explanation is needed. You don't have to prove you're okay or justify your presence. Your hands stay where they are, open on the blanket, not resting, not waiting, just present, not doing anything, not needing to do anything. The skin over your knuckles is warm, not from blood flow, but from time spent lying still in a room that doesn't require you to be sharp or quick. A tiny sound comes from the hallway, the creak of wood settling after hours of silence. A floorboard, maybe, or a cabinet shifting as heat changes. You don't flinch. It's not loud enough to break anything. Just another breath of the house remembering itself, settling into its own bones. The fan turns again, not in rhythm with your breath this time, but it doesn't need to be. The movement is separate, steady, quiet, like a pulse that doesn't care if you're listening. And now, there's no more trying to figure out what the joke meant or whether anyone noticed. No more wondering if the pause was too long or too short. It's just gone, not erased, not fixed, but simply released, like something carried away by water. You don't have to decide anything anymore. You're not being asked to choose between right and wrong, sharp and dull, enough or too much. There's no test, no audience. No judgment in the air. The space beneath your ribs settles deeper now, not with tension, not with effort, but like roots finding earth after a long drought. Not growing, just staying, anchored, quietly present. Your skin feels lighter, less like armor, and more like something that can breathe on its own. Like it's no longer trying to protect you from being seen. It just lets the air pass through gently, without resistance. The space beneath your collarbone softens like wax left too long in sunlight, not melting, not changing shape, just becoming less rigid, more yielding to whatever comes next. There's no need to hold it closed anymore. No reason to keep that hollow place tight against memory or meaning. It opens gently, as if the air itself has learned how to settle into a shape without pushing anything out. Your breath doesn't guide it, doesn't even notice it. The movement is smaller now, quieter, not because you're trying to slow down, but because there's no urgency left in any of it. Like your body remembers what stillness feels like when no one's watching. The light outside has dimmed further, not darkened. Just let go a little more, as if the world decided not to fight against quiet anymore. A shadow slips across the wall near the doorway, long and thin, stretching over the floorboards without purpose or arrival. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't arrive from anywhere specific or leave behind any trace. It's just there, like a breath that didn't belong to anyone. A faint vibration hums through the mattress, not from your phone, not from footsteps, but from something deeper in the walls, some small pulse running beneath the floorboards. Maybe it's the refrigerator kicking on across the hall, or maybe it's nothing at all, just the house breathing without you needing to hear it. It doesn't need a name. You don't have to label it as sound or silence. It just is. Your fingers are still open, not relaxed, not tense, but simply in their shape, like they were made for this moment before you even knew how to lie down. The tips of your thumbs rest lightly against the sides of your palms, not pressing, not curling inward, just resting where they've landed after hours of being used to think, to type, to gesture, to reach. They don't need to do anything now. No one is waiting for a reply. weight on your chest isn't gone. There's still something there, but it doesn't feel like pressure anymore. It feels like presence, like the kind of fullness that comes from being where you are, not from having done or said what was expected. You're allowed to be here in this body without proving anything. The fan turns again. One rotation, then silence. Not a pause, just absence. No need for rhythm, no demand for consistency. It doesn't have to keep time with your pulse, your thoughts, your pasts. The air moves when it wants to, not because you asked it to. And that's enough. There's a thread of warmth trailing down your left arm, not from blood flow, not from fever, but from the way heat lingers in skin after being still for too long in one place. It doesn't burn. It just stays there like an old memory of sun on pavement, or the ghost of someone else's hand brushing yours briefly and forgetting. You don't need to remember what they said. You don't need to replay their face, their eyes, how their shoulders moved when you finished speaking. The moment isn't trapped in your throat anymore. It didn't get caught in your ribs. It just passed through like a breeze that didn't stop, but didn't linger either. Your left ear is pressed into the pillow now, not because it hurts or feels wrong, but because gravity pulled it there, gently, like everything else has been doing all night. The fabric of the pillowcase is slightly rough against your skin, not enough to irritate, just enough to remind you that touch still exists in this place where nothing needs to be fixed. There's a sound from outside, the low murmur of traffic on a distant road, far beyond the neighborhood lights, so faint it might as well be imagined. But it's real. You don't have to decide if it's loud or quiet. It's just there, like a thread you didn't know was woven into your night. The scent in the room has changed again, not from anything new, but because time has moved through it differently. The warmth of folded fabric is fading into something else. Not cold, not sharp, but soft and slightly dusty, like pages that were once read too many times and now only remember being touched. You don't have to ask if it's pleasant or strange. You're not supposed to judge the air in your room. It doesn't need you to care whether it stays or goes. It just is. Your shoulders drop, not with a crash, not with release, but like water sinking into sand. There's no resistance when they let go. No strain in letting them rest flat against the bed. No effort to keep them from falling away. They don't have to stay up anymore. They can fold inward gently, like wings that were never meant to carry you far. The space beneath your ribs is still there, still quiet, but it's not empty now. It feels full in a way that doesn't require meaning, like roots holding on without needing to grow. A breath comes from somewhere deep inside, not from thinking, not from remembering, but from being allowed to simply exist. There's no need to analyze where it came from, or whether it was too shallow or too long. It just arrives like rain after a dry season, unannounced, unclaimed, and already gone before you can name it. Your toes twitch, not from movement, not from awareness, but because the blood is flowing again in places that had stopped feeling anything. Not cold, not numb, just returning slowly, quietly, like something waking up without wanting to be noticed. The fan turns once more, softly this time, as if unsure whether anyone's still listening. But no one has to listen anymore. You don't have to decide what the joke meant or how it landed. You don't have to wonder whether they laughed or hesitated. No one is watching you now. The room isn't waiting for a reaction. There's no performance left, no script to follow, no role to hold on to. The air near your neck moves again, not from draft or fan, but because something in the house shifted its weight slightly, like a shelf settling after years of holding nothing. It brushes your skin like a fingertip that didn't mean to touch you. You don't need to remember what happened. You don't have to reconstruct it. The moment isn't lost. It's just no longer yours to carry. There's a quiet inside now, not silence, not absence, but something richer, like the space between heartbeats when nothing is happening and everything still belongs. Your hands remain where they are, open on the blanket, fingers slightly curved, palms flat, like letters that were never sent but still exist in their shape. You don't have to decide what they mean. They're just here. A small part of your mind tries to flicker back to wonder if someone might text later, if there's anything left unsaid. But it doesn't reach the surface. It drifts like smoke through a window that's already closed. No need to pull it back in. No reason to let it stay. The warmth behind your eyes is not tears. It's just stillness pooling where thought used to race. There's no ache, no pressure. Just quiet gathering in corners you didn't know were empty. You don't have to be sharp anymore. You don't have to remember every tone or pause or choice of word. No one needs you to fix anything tonight. The room doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It only knows how to hold stillness without fear. Your feet are flat on the blanket, no tension, no curling inward, just rest. Not because you've decided it's right, but because your body has found a way to stop trying so hard. There's a soft pressure behind your knees, not from stiffness, not from strain, but from the weight of gravity finally meeting bed in the same moment as breath and silence. The fan turns again once. Then stillness returns, not broken, not interrupted, just existing without demand. You don't have to prove you're okay. You don't need anyone's approval. There's no test, no scorecard, no audience with judgment on their face. Just the soft weight of your own presence, the way it settles into place like dust after a long storm, quiet and unremarkable, and finally at home. Your fingers relax further, not because you told them to, but because they've stopped needing to do anything. They don't have to reach or respond. They can simply be open, resting, present in the shape of hands that were never meant for urgency. The weight behind your eyes settles deeper, not with effort, but with surrender, like water finding its level after a long climb down through rock and shadow. The taste of the joke lingers still, not in your mouth, but beneath it, like a note that never resolved into meaning. It isn't sharp anymore. It's just there, faint and warm, like steam rising from tea left too long on the stove. You don't need to name it. You don't have to let go of it or claim it as yours. The moment didn't belong to you in the first place. It belonged to that room full of people who were all holding their breaths in different ways, and none of them said a word. Your shoulders drop not because you've made a choice, but because they've stopped remembering how to stay lifted. There's no reason left to keep them there. The air above your collarbone shifts just slightly, as if something inside the space between ribs has loosened its grip on the idea of being seen. You're not pretending to be calm. You don't have to wear stillness like a costume. It's just beginning to feel like what you are. No more performance. No more waiting for an echo. The fan hums again, low and steady now, almost subsonic. It doesn't pull your attention. It settles into the background of things that exist without needing recognition. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to measure how long each cycle takes or worry about whether it's too loud or not loud enough. It's just a rhythm in the dark, like a slow heartbeat you weren't sure was yours until now. Your breath slows, not because you're trying to control it, but because your body has found a way to stop fighting its own quiet. You don't have to count. There's no need to sync or match or pace yourself against anything. The air moves through you without demand, and for once, that's enough. It doesn't ask for performance. It just arrives, full of weightlessness. There's a softness at the base of your spine, the kind that comes when muscles finally remember how not to brace themselves against something unseen. You don't have to fix it. You don't have to imagine what would happen if you leaned too far or moved too quickly. There's no danger here, only stillness so deep it feels like depth itself. The floor beneath the bed isn't cold anymore. It's just there, solid and patient, holding up everything that doesn't need to be carried. Your left hand is slightly turned now, not from movement, but because your body has found a new balance between effort and release. Fingers rest in a shape they weren't meant to hold for long. They're not reaching. They're not waiting. They're just open, like the palm of someone who forgot what it was supposed to grab. That's all they are. Palms that exist without purpose, without expectation. The silence around you isn't empty. It's thick with things that don't need names. The way a room feels after laughter has faded into memory. When no one is watching, but everything still remembers how to be present. You don't have to remember the joke either. You don't even have to know if it landed or not. The space where your mind used to replay it now holds only quiet that doesn't feel like absence, but like gathering. There's a warmth behind your knees again, not from heat, not from strain, but from the way gravity has finally met rest in perfect alignment with breath and stillness. Not because you've chosen it, but because your body knows how to let go when there's no one left to impress. The blanket under you isn't just fabric anymore. It's a surface that remembers shape, how hands fall after they stop trying to be useful, how feet relax into the weight of being held. A faint sound drifts in from outside, not wind, not traffic, but something softer. Maybe a branch brushing against glass, or a shutter shifting with pressure. You don't need to identify it. It doesn't matter whether it's real or imagined. What matters is that you hear it and then let it go without comment. There's no story behind it, no meaning to unpack, just sound passing through the dark like something moving past a window before dawn. You don't have to decide if anything was said wrong. You don't have to wonder what someone else saw in your face during that pause after the punchline. The moment isn't yours to hold anymore. It's not even real in the way you thought it was. It was never about whether they laughed or didn't laugh. It wasn't about approval or judgment or performance. It was just a small thing, like breathing out when you've been holding your breath for longer than you meant to. Your thoughts don't need to be stopped. They can wander, but not like before, where every path led back to the same corner of that room, where someone's eyes shifted slightly and you believed it meant something. Now they drift like clouds across a sky with no horizon. You don't have to follow them. You don't have to chase after meaning or closure. They're just passing through, not leaving marks. There's a quietness in the back of your throat, not silence, but stillness. Like the moment between swallowing and speaking again, when nothing is said, but everything has changed anyway. The air inside you feels different now, lighter, slower. Not because anything was removed, but because there's no longer any pressure to fill it with answers. Your feet are flat on the blanket, not because they were told to be, but because they've stopped needing to move forward or back. They don't have to point towards something. They're not reaching for a door that isn't open. They're just here, resting in their own shape, like stones that fell into water and didn't sink. The fan turns once more, not with urgency, not with demand, but as if it's checking whether you're still there. And then it stops, not abruptly, gently, like a hand pulling away from a door after knocking and realizing no one answered. The silence doesn't feel heavy. It feels full, like the kind of quiet that comes when something has stopped asking for permission. You don't have to decide what happened at dinner. You don't have to reconstruct the rhythm of that pause or replay every shift in tone. What matters isn't whether someone smiled or didn't. What matters is this: your body doesn't need to carry it anymore. It's not yours to protect, to explain, to fix. There's a softness behind your ribs, like something uncurling after being folded too tightly for too long. Not pain, not relief, just release, the kind that comes when the mind stops trying to be sharp enough to catch every detail. You don't have to know what was said or unsaid. You don't even have to believe it's over. It just is. Your hands remain open, not because you've decided they should be, but because there's no reason left to close them. They're not waiting for anything. They aren't holding on to memory, to regret, to the need to prove something was okay or wasn't. They're just palms that exist in stillness, like letters written and never sent. The dark around you isn't empty. It holds everything. The way a room remembers the sound of footsteps after they've stopped. You don't have to remember anything. The joke doesn't need to land. The moment doesn't need to be true or false. All that's required is this: your body being allowed to rest, not as a victory, but as a natural thing, like water pooling in the hollow where roots once grew. You're not asleep yet, but you don't have to be awake either. There's room for both, not one at the expense of the other. The line between them is soft now, blurred by time and breath and stillness. You don't need a boundary anymore. You just are here in this quiet where no decision needs to be made. There's a warmth behind your eyes again, not tears, not tension, kind of gathering, like the moment when light returns after long absence, slow and sure, without fanfare. Not because something changed, but because you stopped fighting against it. The blanket is heavier now, not with weight, but with presence. It doesn't need to be moved. It's just there, holding your body down in a way that isn't forceful, but kind. Like an arm laid across you without permission, but not unwanted. You're not thinking about what you said at dinner anymore. Not because it's forgotten, but because your mind has stopped needing to hold it like a weight between your teeth. The joke isn't lost in memory. No need to search for its shape or test its landing. It's just there, floating somewhere behind the ribs, no longer calling for attention. You don't have to carry it through another hour of silence, another slow turn of the fan, another breath that doesn't quite land. There's a quiet where your thoughts used to spin, like air settling after dust has finally stopped rising. The light in the room isn't bright or dim, it just exists, soft against the ceiling, like something remembering how to be still. It doesn't ask for anything from you. No one is watching. The walls aren't storing what was said. The floor isn't holding onto your footsteps. You're not being judged by shadows that don't even move. There's a kind of quiet that grows in rooms when no one speaks, but it doesn't feel empty. It feels full in a different way, like space that has been waiting to be held without effort. You're breathing slowly now, not because you were told to, but because your body is starting to believe this stillness isn't dangerous. There's no need to brace for the next moment. No one is coming to ask about tone or intent. No one is going to come back with a correction, an explanation, a smile that feels like confirmation or doubt. The conversation has already ended in its own time, not because you decided it should, but because silence doesn't wait for permission. There's warmth pooling just below your collarbones, like the kind of heat that comes when fabric settles into skin and stops being weathered by movement. Your shoulders aren't tense. They're not relaxed either. They're simply not doing anything. No need to lift, no need to lower, no need to adjust. You don't have to be ready for what might come next. Not now. The future isn't knocking. It doesn't know you're here. The fan is still off, but the air feels different, less like it's moving and more like it's been invited in. There's a softness around your spine where the blanket touches, not pressing down, just resting on top of you like something that has learned how to stay. It doesn't want anything from you. It doesn't need to be changed or rearranged. It's not waiting for you to wake up or remember it. You're no longer rehearsing what could have been said or left unsaid. You aren't even thinking about whether someone looked away too quickly, or if the silence was long enough to feel like a gap, or how laughter might have filled that space if it had come at all. The moment isn't real anymore in any way that matters. It's not true and it's not false, just passed through, like wind over stone. There's no reason left to replay the pause after your joke. Not because you've decided it was fine or even acceptable, just because now there's room for something else, the kind of stillness that doesn't need a purpose. It exists just by being there, like moss growing on wood that has stopped being used. You don't have to believe anything about what happened at dinner. You don't have to think it was perfect or ruined or in between. There's no truth to be found here, no final verdict. The only thing that matters is how your body feels now. Not tense, not searching, not holding its breath while waiting for a signal that isn't coming. Your hands are still open, not out of hope, not because you're letting go, but because there's nothing left to grab. They don't need to be closed around something to feel whole. The space between your fingers is quiet, unoccupied, not full of memory or anticipation. It's just empty in a way that isn't lonely. The air in the room feels thick but soft, like you're sinking slowly into something without resistance. Not water, not sleep, not unconsciousness, but a kind of deep presence where nothing needs to be fixed, explained, repaired. You don't have to make sense of what was said or unsaid. There's no story to complete. There's a rhythm in your breath that isn't fast and doesn't need to slow down. It just is. It moves through you like wind passing through an open window at night. Not purposeful, not loud, not searching for anything. Just moving because it can. You're not trying to get anywhere. You don't have to arrive at peace or understanding or closure. The mind isn't supposed to solve the puzzle of that moment in dinner. There is no solution. There's only this: your body being allowed to stay just as it is. The dark around you isn't a void. It's not nothing. It holds everything softly, the way a closet keeps things long after they've stopped being worn. The silence doesn't feel like absence. It feels like something that has learned how to be patient. You don't have to know whether the joke landed or if anyone noticed it at all. You don't need to wonder what someone else might think now, hours later, when your thoughts aren't running through their head anymore. They're not thinking about you either, probably not even remembering dinner at this point. Their mind has already moved on, and yours can too. There's no rule that says you have to carry every moment with the same weight it had in the room. You don't need to protect your words or defend their shape. The joke doesn't owe anyone an apology or a celebration. It just existed briefly, quietly, and then passed into stillness. You're not responsible for how others received it. Not now. Not ever. There's no contract between you and that moment. No obligation to make it mean something in the dark. Your body knows this, even if your mind hasn't caught up yet. It doesn't need to analyze or justify or reassemble what happened at dinner. The muscles around your jaw are soft. Your tongue isn't tense against the roof of your mouth. There's no tightness behind your eyes, just a quiet hum like electricity running through an old wire that no longer has to power anything. You're not asleep yet, but you don't need to be awake either. You can exist in between, where thoughts stop asking for answers and breath stops needing direction, where the past doesn't demand attention and the future hasn't arrived. There's a stillness behind your eyes, not sleep, not dreaming, just space that isn't being used for thinking or remembering. It's just there, like a room with no furniture, but no emptiness either. Just quiet. The blanket is warm now, not from heat, but from presence. From having been beneath you long enough to know how to hold you without effort. You don't need it to do more than be. That's all it ever needed to be. You're not trying to fix anything anymore. Not the joke, not the pause, not your memory of what was said or unsaid. There's no right way for a moment to end, no ideal shape for silence. It just is like breath between two thoughts, like stillness after sound fades. Your hands are still open. They don't need to close. Not because you've made peace with anything, but because there's nothing left to hold onto. The air in the room feels thick and gentle, like it has learned how to move slowly, without urgency or demand. It doesn't rush toward you. It just stays wherever it is, like something that has stopped needing to be noticed. You don't have to believe anything about dinner anymore. Not what was said, not what wasn't, not whether someone smiled or didn't. You don't even need to remember the joke itself. The feeling of saying it, the shape of it on your tongue is enough. And now it's gone, like a word spoken into water and never heard. There's no longer any pressure to make sense of the moment. No reason to keep thinking about whether someone noticed or liked it or found it awkward. You don't need their approval anymore, not even their memory. The mind doesn't have to be sharp. It doesn't have to remember everything, reconstruct every pause, weigh every tone. The body can rest without proof that the moment was okay. You're not trying to prove anything, not to anyone else, not even to yourself. There's a softness behind your ribs now, like something uncurling slowly after being folded too tightly for too long. It doesn't need to be named, doesn't need to mean anything. The weight of your shoulder against the mattress is not a burden. It's just there, like an old stone that has settled into place beneath the soil, no longer needing to prove its presence by holding up anything. The air in the room isn't cool or warm. It simply exists around you like mist at dawn, clinging without urgency. You don't need to adjust your position because nothing is askew. Your spine remembers how to lie straight, not through effort, but through quiet acceptance of gravity's gentle pull. There's a soft pressure behind one eye that doesn't demand attention, just sits there, like the faintest pulse in a forgotten clock. It isn't pain, not really, just something lingering from earlier, the way light caught on someone's glasses at dinner, or how your voice cracked when you laughed too loud and then stopped abruptly. You don't have to name it. Don't even need to place it somewhere in the past. Let it be a sensation without history, like water left behind after rain has passed through grass. The blanket isn't covering you, it's breathing with you. Its fabric doesn't respond to movement anymore. It just holds shape, because that's what cloth does when nothing pulls against it. You can feel its edges, soft, fraying at the corner near your hip, the kind of wear that comes from years without need, not neglect. It has learned how to be still and heavy in a way that doesn't press down, but settles into you. A breath leaves slowly through your nose, not for air, just because it wants to go out. No force behind it, just release. The next one follows the same path, no goal, no rhythm except what comes from within, like something rising not toward light, but simply away from effort. The space between thoughts isn't empty, it's full of quiet that doesn't need a name. It's not silence in the way you think of when there's nothing to hear. This is more like still water after waves have passed, no ripples left behind, no memory of motion except what remains beneath the surface. Smoothness. You don't remember who sat where at dinner anymore, not really. Not even the person across from you, with their hand resting on the table in a way that looked almost too relaxed to be natural. You're not trying to reconstruct it now. The details have floated away, like crumbs sinking through still water. What remains is just the feeling of saying something and then waiting just for a second and letting go before anyone answers. That moment didn't need an ending. It only needed to happen. And you did. Not perfectly, but completely in that instant. There's no shame in not knowing how it landed, because landing isn't what matters here. The act of speaking wasn't meant to land. It was meant to be said. Like a note played on piano strings and then left vibrating, even after your fingers are gone. You don't have to explain yourself now, not to the room, not to your mind, not even to that version of you who still wonders whether someone smiled or didn't when they looked at their plate. That person is already moving forward into somewhere quieter than thought. The fan isn't turning anymore, but it doesn't need to be on for this moment either. The air in the room feels thick and soft, like cotton soaked through with time. It moves not because something pushes it, but simply because there's nothing stopping its slow drift from one side of the space to another. Your feet are warm now, not hot, just present in their own way. Toes curled slightly into the mattress, as if they've forgotten how to stretch. They don't need direction. No reason to reach for anything or pull back. The skin on your ankles is soft, still holding warmth from earlier, not because it was heated, but because time has made it tender. A sound comes in, not through ears exactly, more like vibration felt beneath the surface of stillness. A distant hum that might be traffic outside, maybe a refrigerator kicking on somewhere far away. It doesn't matter where it's coming from or why it exists. You don't need to place it. Don't even have to listen. It just is like another layer in this quiet room full of things happening without meaning them to. You can let your shoulders drop further than they've ever dropped before, not because you're giving up, but because there's nothing left to carry. The weight of the joke isn't yours anymore, not even its echo. It dissolved into air and never came back with a demand. There's no need for proof that it was okay. No confirmation needed from anyone else. You don't have to remember what happened or how people reacted, because none of those things are part of your current task right now. Your job isn't memory, it's presence. Just being here in the dark, with nothing to do but rest. The space behind your eyes has deepened, not deeper like a well, but deeper like stillness that doesn't need depth to be real. It just is no measurement, no comparison. Like when you stop watching time and it stops pretending it's moving. Your hands are open again, the same way they were before dinner. Not because of intention, not by plan, but simply because there was nothing left to grip or protect. The silence isn't waiting for something to fill it. It already has everything it needs. It doesn't feel incomplete just because no one spoke into it. The quiet is full in its own right, like a room with only shadows and dust motes, where the air feels thick not from stuffiness, but from age, like time settled gently over every surface. You don't need to think about whether you were too much or too little at dinner. Not even if your laugh was out of place. That version of you, the one who cared, has already gone on ahead into sleep, leaving behind only the body that remains. And now, it's not asking for anything except peace in this moment. There is no past to correct and no future to prepare for. There's just a slow unfurling, not toward awareness, but away from effort. Not like you're falling asleep so much as becoming part of something slower than thought, older than memory. The warmth beneath the blanket isn't rising, it's staying. Like it has found its place in your body and decided not to leave. It doesn't want anything more from you, doesn't expect gratitude or attention, just exists quietly without demand. Your breath slows again, not because someone told you to breathe slowly, but because there's nothing left to push against. No thoughts pushing forward into the next idea. No worries trying to take up space in your mind. Everything has settled like ash after a fire that burned out long ago. The air feels different now, thicker and slower than before. Not heavy exactly, but dense with stillness, like something breathing inside you without needing permission or notice. You don't need to know what happened at dinner anymore. You don't even have to care. That moment didn't ask for closure. It only asked to be lived, and it was. And that's enough. There is no reason why this silence must end. And there's nothing wrong with letting it continue on its own terms. Your body doesn't know the word over anymore. It just knows what it feels like not to need anything from itself. No performance, no correction, just rest in a place where even thinking about tomorrow isn't required. The edges of your awareness are soft, now blurred, not because you're fading, but because there's no longer any point to holding them sharp. You don't have to believe that it was fine or funny or awkward. It doesn't matter what happened. What matters is this: you're here in the dark, with nothing left to prove and nowhere else to be. The fan isn't running. There's no need for a hum anymore. The air moves on its own now, gently, like something that has learned how not to disturb anything. You don't have to remember what was said or unsaid. Not even your voice saying the joke aloud. What matters is this: you spoke, and then you stopped, and in between those 2 points, there wasn't need for meaning. The moment passed, like water through fingers, not gone because it failed, but simply because it had already fulfilled itself by being lived. And now that's all you need to know. The space beneath your ribs holds its breath, not in anticipation, but because it has remembered how not to rush. There's a stillness that doesn't come from effort, one that settles like the quiet after snow stops falling, when every surface is blurred by what was just there and what will never be again. You don't need to name this feeling. There's no label for something so soft it forgets its own shape. The air shifts slightly against your skin, not because of movement, but as if time itself has adjusted its weight in the room. Like a blanket that wasn't tucked all the way under the mattress, yet still stays where it belongs. You don't notice when you stop thinking about what happened at dinner. It simply slips away like steam from an old teacup left on a table overnight. Not erased, just no longer part of your hands. There is nothing to fix in this moment. No line to retrace or tone to adjust. The silence isn't waiting for proof that it was earned, because it never asked to be deserved. It's just here, like the way dust collects on a shelf where no one reaches anymore. Not forgotten, but not needed either. Your fingers rest flat against your stomach now, palms up as if offering nothing back to the world. That wasn't intention. It was surrender without ceremony. The kind that comes when you stop trying to prove yourself in small ways. Laughter too loud, words too quick, pauses too long. You didn't need to be anything at dinner except what happened naturally, like a tree growing toward light it never chose. You don't have to wonder whether the joke landed right or wrong. It wasn't about landing. It was about release. A moment when your mouth opened and something came out without asking permission from anyone, not even yourself. That kind of speaking doesn't care if someone laughs or stays quiet afterward. It only cares that it happened at all. And now you're lying here with the aftertaste still in your mouth, not bitterness, just a ghost of flavor, like salt on skin left behind by waves too gentle to leave pain. The taste isn't sharp anymore, it's soft and faded, almost sweet from how long it has been held, like something that doesn't want to be swallowed, but also can't quite disappear. There is no need to replay the way someone looked after you said it, whether they tilted their head or leaned back too quickly. Those small motions don't matter now. They were only signals in a language your brain tried to decode long after dinner ended, like trying to read footprints left by wind through sand. But this moment is not about meaning. It's about presence, the way the air moves over your chest without needing reason, just because it can. There's no urgency for understanding, just quiet continuity between breaths that doesn't need explanation. The space inside you isn't empty. It's full of things that don't have names. You're not trying to be anything now, not funny, not awkward, not too much or too little. You're simply what remains when all the doing has stopped. Like a room where someone left their coat behind and walked out without saying goodbye. The coat stays because it doesn't know how to leave on its own. The fan isn't humming anymore, but you don't notice that either. The silence is not loud, nor quiet in the way we measure sound. It's just there, like memory of a song half remembered when your eyes are closed. Not clear enough to sing along with, but familiar enough to let go into. You're not holding on to anything now, not even thoughts about whether you were seen or understood. There is no one waiting for approval in this dark. No audience listening from behind the walls of a past moment that's already passed through your body and out again like rain falling on dry earth. Your skin feels lighter than it did an hour ago, less burdened by all those invisible judgments, all the tiny corrections you never said aloud, but kept rehearsing under breath while brushing your teeth or standing in front of mirrors. You don't have to be careful with yourself anymore. There's no one left who needs you to perform. The air thickens again, not like pressure, not like weight, but as if it has slowed down enough to remember its own movement. Like water that flows slowly through a cave where the walls are soft and worn smooth from centuries of touch. You don't feel time passing, you just feel being in it without needing to move forward. There's no reason for you to wake up now, not even curiosity about whether tomorrow will be easier. There is only this: your hands lying flat on top of the blanket, like they've found a place that fits perfectly. Not because someone told them what to do, but because finally, after all these nights of running through conversations in reverse, there's nothing left for them to hold. You don't have to believe it was funny or good or even okay. It doesn't need your approval anymore. It just needs to be like a hand that reached out and touched something warm before letting go. The warmth remains after the touch ends, not because you asked it to, but simply because it can't help itself. There's no goal in this silence, not peace as victory, not calm as reward. Just stillness, so deep it feels like breathing underwater without needing air. Like floating between two layers of water where gravity doesn't matter and direction is just an idea people once believed in. Your breath slows again, but now you don't notice how it changes because there's no need to track its path anymore. It moves through your body not as a rhythm, but as something that simply is. Not fast, not slow, just continuing on its own terms, like the way roots grow underground when no one sees them. The darkness isn't empty. It has texture now, like old paper with faint lines beneath the surface where handwriting used to be and never erased completely. You can feel it pressing gently against your eyelids, not blocking light, but holding space for what doesn't need words. There is no memory that demands correction, no feeling that must be named or fixed. The joke didn't fail because you're still tasting its shape in the back of your throat. It just lived and then passed through your body like a spark across dry leaves. And now it's gone, not lost, but released. You don't have to prove anything about dinner anymore. to explain why you said what you did, or whether anyone was affected by it. The moment isn't waiting for closure, because it never asked to be remembered at all. It only wanted to exist in the way things do when no one is watching, and that's enough. You're not falling asleep so much as becoming part of something older than thought, something quieter than silence itself. Not a state you enter, but a place where entering wasn't necessary, because it was already there before your mind ever tried to define it. The blanket stays warm not from heat rising up, but because the warmth has found its way into your bones and decided not to leave. It's like moss growing on stone, slow, quiet, persistent in ways that don't need recognition. You're no longer trying to make sense of what happened at dinner, or even whether you mattered during it. You were there. That was enough. And now you're here, not doing anything, but simply being held by the dark and the stillness. And whatever comes next, without having asked for any of it, there's a soft weight behind your eyes, not pressure, but presence, like something settling into place after years of floating just out of reach. Not pain, not tension, but completion in reverse. Not finishing so much as letting go long enough to become part of the quiet that had been waiting all along. The air moves now without sound, not because it's silent, but because there's no need for a name for what happens when nothing needs fixing or explaining or repeating. The room doesn't ask you to be anything except present in this moment, this one breath where everything else fades into background noise of its own accord. You don't have to remember the exact words, the ones that came out too quickly, those that might have felt off. But you do feel their shape now, not as a script, but as something alive and gone. Like steam from tea left on the counter until it's just air again. The weight behind your eyes thickens into something gentle, not heavy, but full, like a small stone wrapped in cotton, placed where no one else ever looked. It doesn't demand attention, only that you let it be there, as if gravity had forgotten to pull anything down, and instead settled on the inside of your skull like dust after a storm. Your fingers rest flat against your chest, not curled or clenched, not fidgeting, just resting, as though they've finally learned the shape of stillness without needing permission. The fan hums in its corner, but it isn't noise anymore. It's part of the air now, like breath you don't have to remember. You can feel how it moves through space, a steady ripple passing through the room's quiet, not breaking anything, but making sure everything stays where it is. There's no need for time here, no ticking, no counting, no measuring by minutes or heartbeats. The clock isn't in your body anymore. It's somewhere outside, drifting on its own, like a leaf caught between two currents that don't want to decide which way to go. You're not late. You're not early. You've simply arrived at the place where being present doesn't require purpose. That joke you told, the one with the timing just off, the punchline too bright for the mood, didn't fall flat because it was wrong. It fell into its own space like a pebble dropped in water, ripples spreading without asking anything back. The moment wasn't meant to be perfect. It was meant to happen, and now it has. You don't need to replay how their faces moved after you said it, whether someone smiled too hard or looked away too quickly. You don't have to wonder if they thought you were trying too hard or not enough. That version of the moment is already gone. Not lost, not erased, but released into the air like a note from an old song that no one sings anymore, but still lingers in the walls. There's warmth pooling at your ribs now, not heat exactly, but pressure without pain. It doesn't throb or pulse. It just is, like a quiet flame under soil, feeding something slow and deep beneath where people look. You can feel it rising not into your chest, but through your spine, as if the vertebrae have become vessels for something older than feeling, something that remembers how to stay still when everything else is moving. The dark isn't empty, it has depth. Not like night outside a window, but like the inside of an old book where the pages are slightly warped from being read too many times. You can imagine the ink bleeding faintly into the fibers over time, not because it was ruined, but because it stayed long enough to leave its mark in a language no one speaks now. That's what happened at dinner. The words didn't vanish. They settled like dust on glass after someone walked through a room with their coat still damp. Your shoulders don't need to drop anymore. They've already fallen into place. There's no effort required to stay relaxed, because relaxation isn't an action here. It's the absence of needing to fix anything. The thought of that pause just before you laughed, when your voice cracked slightly, no longer needs fixing either. It wasn't a mistake. It was part of the rhythm, like breath catching in someone's throat just after they say something true and then realize it. The air around you is thick with absence, not silence as emptiness, but presence as non-demanding. Like moss on stone, not because it wants to grow, but because growth isn't a choice, only an inevitability when conditions are right. You're not trying to be quiet. You aren't holding your breath. You're simply letting the room fill with whatever shape stillness takes. There's no need for clarity anymore, not about what you said or how it was received. The meaning wasn't in the delivery, but in the moment itself, the way the air shifted when you spoke. The slight shift of someone leaning forward just a fraction too soon. The unspoken thread that passed between you and another person without needing words to carry it. You don't have to know what they thought now, only that their thoughts aren't yours. And your thoughts aren't theirs either. That's enough. No need to trace them back or weigh them in balance. The truth wasn't in whether the joke landed, but in how you felt while saying it. A spark of joy that didn't care if anyone else saw it. The fan still hums, but now it feels less like sound and more like motion without direction, like something moving through water that doesn't know it's not supposed to. The rhythm isn't steady because it needs to be, it just continues, like the way a river moves past rocks without naming them or stopping for them. Your feet are warm in their place under the blanket, not from heat rising up, but from staying still long enough for warmth to settle into the joints and bones. You can feel your ankles now, not as parts of a body, but as quiet places where the night has decided to rest. No need to stretch or move. There's no reason to wake up. Not yet. There's something soft behind your ears, not pressure, not noise, just presence, like the way a window pane holds the memory of rain, even after it stops falling. The moment at dinner isn't waiting for you to make sense of it anymore. It doesn't need an ending. It already ended in its own time, and that was enough. You don't have to prove anything about yourself tonight, not your wit, not your sensitivity, not whether you were too much or not enough. You've just been there, breathing in a room where people spoke and listened and laughed with their eyes half closed, like they knew exactly how fragile it all was. The warmth in your chest spreads now without urgency, like light moving through honey, slow but certain. It doesn't burn. It doesn't demand attention. It simply stays, filling the space between breaths where thoughts used to race. There's no need for them anymore, not even the ones that want to come back and check on you. You're not falling asleep so much as becoming part of the quiet that has been there all along, waiting in the corners of the room, behind the curtains, beneath your skin. Not because you asked it to be, but because it never left. It was always here, humming softly when no one else could hear it. The air doesn't feel cold or hot anymore. It just is, like a memory that has stopped needing context. You don't have to remember how the joke went. You only need to know it happened. That's all. No proof required. No explanation needed. The moment existed, and now it's part of the dark that holds you. Your breath slows not because you're trying to slow it, but because slowing isn't a goal here. It just happens when there's no one left to notice it. There's no need to return anything to your body. You don't have to bring yourself back from anywhere. You've already arrived, and the journey wasn't about arriving at all. There's no story to tell anymore, not about how you said something that might not have been right, or what they might have thought when you laughed too hard. There's only this. A quiet spreading through your limbs like slow tide pulling back from shore, leaving behind smooth stones and wet sand where nothing was before, but now is. The fan still turns in its place, but it doesn't matter anymore. It could stop. It could keep going. Either way, the room stays just as full of silence, not because there's no sound, but because sound isn't necessary to be present. You don't have to think about dinner. ever again if you don't want to. The moment is gone, and it didn't leave anything behind that needs fixing. It wasn't wrong or right, only real. And being real is enough. There's something deep in your throat now, not a lump, not a catch, but the echo of laughter that didn't need an audience. You can feel its shape still, like a small flame burning low inside you, not needing fuel because it was never meant to last. The dark doesn't press down, it lifts up gently, like hands holding something fragile without knowing what it is. Not protecting, just being there. And that's enough. You're not holding your breath anymore, just letting it be, like a thread that has been quietly unraveling for hours without you noticing. The air around you isn't thick with meaning or memory. It's just air, light, still. No one needs to name what's in it, not even you. The aftertaste of the joke hasn't vanished. There's still a faint warmth at the back of your tongue, like the last spark of something that once flickered in the dark and is now only a trace of itself. It doesn't need to be remembered or repeated. You don't have to taste it again. It's just there, soft and unobtrusive, like steam rising from tea left too long on a table. The fan still turns slowly, steadily, but you're not listening anymore. Not really. You're no longer waiting for the sound to shift or settle into something familiar. The motion doesn't need your attention. It's just moving because it can, and that's enough. No reason to measure its rhythm. No need to match it with anything in you. Your shoulders are lower now, not because you've pulled them down, but because gravity has taken over softly, like a blanket settling into the creases of a bed after someone gets up. You don't have to do anything for them. They're not carrying weight anymore, just resting, like they were waiting for permission, and it's finally come. There's a small space between your shoulder blades that feels different tonight, not tight, not hollow, just open. Not in the way of emptiness, but like a door left slightly ajar, letting in air without needing to be noticed. You don't have to ask what's on the other side. It doesn't matter. Your hands lie at your sides, palms up, fingers loose, not clasped or folded, not gripping anything. They're just there, resting as if they've forgotten how to hold on, like they learned long ago that some things don't need to be kept, not even the thought of them. The dark doesn't feel like absence anymore. It feels full in a way that isn't loud or heavy. It's not waiting for you to fill it with meaning. It just is. And because it is, you don't have to do anything about it. No need to interpret its shape or name the silence inside it. You're not thinking about the moment at dinner, not the words, not the laughter, not whether anyone was looking at their phone while you spoke. You're not even thinking about how long ago it happened. The hours don't matter here. Time isn't a line you have to walk. It's just space, like the air between your ribs when you exhale. There's a soft ache in your jaw, like you've been clenching for no reason at all. But now that ache is quiet too, not painful, not urgent. Just there, like an old scar that never needed healing. You don't have to do anything about it. It doesn't ask for attention. It just stays, and staying is fine. You're not trying to go anywhere. Not deeper. Not farther from yourself. You're already where you need to be, beneath the surface of thought, under the weight of interpretation, past the edge of needing to fix or explain. The quiet isn't empty, it's full with things that don't speak. A shadow on the wall doesn't have to mean anything. It just is. The faint creak of floorboards in another room, no story attached. You don't need to listen for footsteps, for answers, for signs that someone noticed you were there. You're not afraid anymore, not of being too much, not of being forgotten, not of the joke landing wrong or right. Because none of those things are real here. They only mattered in the light when your eyes were open and every pause was a question. Now, they don't matter at all. There's something warm behind your knees, like sunlight that never reached you, but still left its mark. Not heat, not memory, just presence. It doesn't need to be named. You can feel it spreading slowly down the backs of your legs, like roots growing through soil without knowing where they're going. You don't have to decide what this feeling means. It's not a message. It's not even an emotion. It's something quieter than that. A kind of stillness that doesn't come from effort, but from surrender. Not giving up, just letting go, like water slipping through fingers without trying to hold on. The fan is still turning, but you don't know if it's spinning or standing still. It doesn't matter. You're not measuring time by its motion. You're not waiting for the next sound, the next breath, the next thought. You're just breathing, not because you want to, but because your body remembers how. And that memory is enough. Not even a purpose, just a habit of being alive in a way that doesn't need approval. Your feet are bare on the floor, no socks, no shoes, nothing between them and the surface. You don't remember taking off your socks, and it doesn't matter. The texture beneath you isn't smooth or cold. It's just there, like every other thing. No judgment in its grain, no demand to be felt. There's a small tremor inside you, not fear, not anxiety, just a quiet vibration that doesn't need fixing. Like the way light moves through glass after dusk, faint but real. You don't have to name it or pull it out of your body. It can stay and still be safe here. You're not drifting into sleep so much as dissolving into the dark like salt in water, slow, silent, without resistance. Not disappearing, just becoming part of what's already there. The air, the silence, the space between your thoughts, they've been waiting for you all along. You didn't have to earn it. You never needed permission. The joke hasn't failed. It hasn't succeeded. It was neither too much nor too little. It simply happened in its own time and place. And now it's gone, not lost, but released, like a leaf that falls without needing to explain why. You don't have to carry the weight of what might have been said or thought. You're not responsible for how people interpreted your voice, your timing, your smile. That was never yours to manage. It wasn't even really about you at all. Just a moment where people were together, breathing in the same air. And now that moment is just part of the dark. The way a footprint disappears under rain, not erased, but simply returned to the earth. You're not forgetting it. You're not suppressing it. You're letting it be, like water flowing past stones you'll never see again. There's no need to remember how long the silence lasted after your laugh. the seconds between words. The space wasn't empty, it was full of something else. Something that doesn't have a name and doesn't ask for one. Your skin feels different tonight, not thin or exposed, but soft in a way it hasn't been before. Like you've stopped trying to be seen, and because of that, you're no longer afraid of being known. You don't need to protect yourself from the past. You're not in danger here. There's nothing coming for you. No one is waiting to judge or correct your tone, your timing, your voice. The dark isn't cold. It doesn't hold judgment. It doesn't remember anything about dinner. It only holds what's given to it quietly, without demand. You're not drifting away from yourself. You're returning to the part of you that never left. The one that was always here, even when your thoughts were racing, even when you felt too much or too loud or too unsure. This isn't a place you have to arrive at. It's already where you are. You've been living in it all along, just not awake enough to notice. The fan still turns, but now you're not listening for its rhythm, not measuring time by how many times it spins. The motion is just part of the quiet, like a heartbeat that doesn't need to be counted. You don't have to think about what might happen tomorrow. You don't need to prepare for anything. There's no agenda, no plan, no performance required. Just this, breath after breath, not because you're trying to sleep, but because your body remembers how to rest. And that memory is enough. There's a softness in your chest now, not the kind that comes from being loved or understood, but something deeper. Like the way a room holds warmth long after the fire goes out. Not heat, just presence. You're not holding your breath anymore. The air moves through you like a quiet current that doesn't ask for anything in return. There's no need to pull it in or push it out. It just stays and stays and stays. Your ribs aren't working hard. They don't have to remember how to rise and fall. It's not effort. It's not performance. It's only breath. Only now. Only this. The aftertaste of the joke lingers, not as a flavor you can name, but as an echo in your jaw, like the ghost of laughter that didn't quite reach your ears. You don't have to taste it again. You're not rehearsing it on purpose. It's just there, like warmth from sunlight caught in a glass window after the sun has moved past. Not bright, not urgent, just present. The fan still turns, the same rhythm, but you're no longer measuring it against your pulse. You don't need to keep track of how long each revolution takes. No one is asking you to report back on what time it was when the blade passed overhead, or how many times it spun in this moment alone. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters here except that it's happening, and you're not fighting against it. Your fingers feel heavier now, softer at the tips, like they've forgotten their job of reaching out. They don't need to do anything. Not type, not press buttons, not fix what's already passed. They just rest on your stomach, palms up, as if receiving something you didn't know was coming. There's a kind of quiet that isn't silence. It's not the absence of noise. It's the way a room feels after someone has left, and the air still remembers their shape. You don't have to see them to feel they were there. The space holds what happened without needing to explain it. Your body is like that now, holding dinner, holding your laugh, holding every moment where you hesitated or leaned forward too soon, all of it inside, without being held tightly. You're not pushing anything away. Not the memory of a pause. Not the way someone's eyes flickered when they looked at you after the joke landed. You don't need to place meaning on that glance. It wasn't an answer. It wasn't approval or dismissal. Just light passing through glass, shifting slightly as it moves. You're not trying to understand what happened in the room with everyone else. Not even a little. There's no scorecard being kept. No record of who laughed too soon or too late, or at all. The moment didn't need you to be perfect. It only needed you to be there, breathing along with them. And now that breath is slowing. Not because you're forcing it. Not because you've decided how many seconds to hold. Just because your body knows what rest feels like when it's allowed. Like a river choosing its own path through stone without being told which way to go. You don't have to decide if the joke was good or bad or just there. It didn't need to be anything. It only needed to happen, and now it has. And you're still here, still lying down, still with your eyes closed, letting everything that came before sink into the dark like silt settling at the bottom of a pond. The quiet is not empty. It's full in a way that doesn't require filling. Full of what isn't said, of what wasn't meant to be taken seriously, of all the words that didn't make it past your lips, but still live somewhere behind your teeth. You don't need to reclaim them. They're not yours to protect. There's no test coming tomorrow morning. No one will ask you to explain how your dinner went or whether your joke landed well. No one is waiting for an apology or a clarification. The silence isn't waiting for you to fill it with something more meaningful. It doesn't care if you were too loud or too quiet. You're not being judged. Not by anyone. Not even by yourself. You don't have to defend the way your voice cracked when you said that line. You don't need to reword what came out of your mouth, because it already happened exactly as it was meant to happen, no more, no less. You're not trying to become someone else in bed tonight. Not softer, not louder, just quieter. And that's enough. That's everything. The air feels different now, not like the kind you breathe to stay alive, but like something older and slower and deeper. Like oxygen from a forest floor after rain, where time moves differently because nothing is rushing to be somewhere else. You don't have to think about what they might say tomorrow when they see you again. Whether they'll smile or nod or look away. You're not rehearsing any of it. Not even the smallest part. There's no need to fix your timing, to rephrase your delivery, to find a way to make yourself more acceptable in someone else's mind. That was never the point. The point wasn't being understood. It wasn't even about connection. It was just sitting at a table with people who were breathing the same air. And now you're not there anymore. You don't have to re-enter that room. You don't need to walk through it again in your head, step by careful step, checking for cracks or stumbles. You're already gone, not lost, just released. Your shoulders are lower than they've been in weeks. They don't remember how to tense anymore. There's no reason to brace yourself. No one is coming to remind you of what you said or didn't say. not carrying anything through the night. There's a softness spreading from your chest, but it doesn't feel like emotion. It feels more like gravity, not pulling down, but letting go. Like a weight that was never yours to carry, finally dissolving into the air around you. You don't have to protect yourself anymore. Not from awkward silences, not from misread tones, not from your own mind looping back on itself in search of proof it did something wrong. The dark is not cold. It doesn't ask for answers. It doesn't remember how long your pause lasted, or whether you looked too hard at someone when you laughed. It only holds what's given to it, and right now, all that's being given is stillness. You don't have to fix the moment. You don't even have to name it anymore. It's not a problem. It's just part of your night, like the hum of the fan, like the way light bends through glass after dusk, like breath that doesn't need to be controlled, only let in. Your skin feels like it's breathing too, not with you, but beside you, like something separate and gentle and deeply familiar. Not fragile, not exposed, just present, like moss growing on stone where no one ever walks. You're not afraid of being known anymore, not even a little, because the truth is, no one was really watching anyway. They were all in their own worlds, some with thoughts about work, others thinking about what to make for breakfast, one maybe wondering if they forgot to lock the door. None of them had time to hold onto your joke like it meant something more than a moment. And that's okay. It didn't have to mean anything. You don't need it to be meaningful to survive, to matter, just to exist in the room and then leave it behind when you were done. There's no shame in not knowing how someone felt about what you said. No guilt for having laughed too hard or paused a second longer than needed. It was just breath, just voice, just presence. And now that's enough. The fan still turns. The rhythm doesn't change. But the way it moves through the air is different, less like time ticking by, more like something breathing in slow motion with you. You don't have to measure how long this lasts. You're not tracking progress. There's no finish line, no milestone to reach before sleep takes over. Just this. your body remembering how to be still without needing a reason. Your mind remembering that it doesn't need to fix or rework or correct what already happened. There's nothing left to do. But let the dark take you deeper, like water seeping into cracks in stone, like roots finding their way through soil that never knew they were coming. There's a quiet where your thoughts used to be, not empty, but full in a different way, full of space that doesn't need filling. The fan still moves through the air like it's remembering how to breathe without urgency. You don't hear it anymore as noise. It's just part of the body's rhythm now, the slow expansion and release of what can't be held. Like your chest, which no longer has to prove anything by rising or falling in a certain way. It just does. The joke you told wasn't meant for anyone to remember. You weren't trying to land it like a catch or earn approval with the timing. You were only trying to share something that had lived inside you until the moment felt right, like opening your hand when the weight of silence got too heavy. And then let go. That's all it was. Not performance, not proof, just release. The kind where the air shifts after laughter, not because someone else reacted, but because you allowed yourself to be in that breath for a second longer than usual. There's no record of it now, not in your hands, not in your throat. No residue left behind except the faintest warmth under your ribs, like heat from a stove that was turned off hours ago. You don't need to confirm whether anyone heard it, whether they smiled, whether someone looked away too fast or laughed just slightly too late. You're not responsible for their silence, not even in dreams. The mind can still loop if it wants, can replay the moment like a tape rewound. But you're learning how to let that be separate from your body. You don't have to act on it. You don't need to fix what's already past. It's okay not to know how someone felt about something so small. It was just one sentence, one pause, one breath, like a single pebble dropped into water, sending ripples that didn't stay visible for long. And now they've settled. The surface has gone still again. You're lying in the place where things are no longer being judged. Not by others, not even by yourself. There's only this, your spine aligning with gravity like a tree tree bending, but never breaking, roots not searching, just resting. No need to reach, no reason to push forward. The dark is not waiting for you to finish thinking. It doesn't care how many times you've reviewed the moment. It already holds everything. You don't have to carry it anymore, not even in your memory. You can let go of the effort, the weight behind the question, what if I'd said something else? Because there was no other version that would make this moment more real or less uncertain. The truth is you were only ever trying to be present, and being present wasn't wrong. The fan continues its turn, a low hum not meant for listening, just existence. It doesn't know you're here. It doesn't care whether your laugh was too loud or if the pause felt like a crack in the floor. It keeps moving because it has no choice, because that's what turning does. And so do you now, slowly, without resistance. You don't need to understand why someone didn't respond right away. You don't have to name the silence between words. There are moments that aren't meant to be explained. They're just part of being human, a hesitation, a shift in focus, an eye moving elsewhere while something is said. And it's okay. Your skin still remembers the way you felt when the room was full, how warm your hands were from holding your glass too long, how your shoulders lifted slightly when you laughed. But now, that warmth isn't tied to outcome. It's just feeling, a sensation without purpose, like the way light pools at the edge of a curtain after dusk, not illuminating anything, but still present. There's no need for closure, no need to know whether it was funny or awkward or pointless. You don't have to decide if you were seen. What matters is that you were in the room, at the table, speaking your truth in real time, not rehearsing, not editing, just saying what came next. That's enough. That's always been enough. The quiet deepens, not because anything has changed, but because you've stopped trying to make meaning out of stillness. You're letting it be what it is, a space that doesn't require action, a pause that doesn't need justification, the kind where thoughts don't have to line up or prove themselves. You're not afraid anymore when the silence stretches, because now you know, even if no one speaks, something has already been said. you've already been heard by yourself, in your own body, in your own breath. There's a softness in your fingers that wasn't there before, not stiffness, not tension, but a kind of looseness, like thread unraveling after being knotted too long. They don't need to grip anything now, not even air. They can just rest on the covers, open and quiet, as if they've forgotten how to clutch. Your feet feel distant, like something that belongs to another person's dream, or maybe not even real at all, but still warm, still there, like roots underground in soil where nothing grows, but still holds life. You don't need to fix what didn't break. You don't have to re-enter the room. There's no door left to walk through, no mirror to check your expression afterward. The moment has passed into something else, into air, into dust on a shelf, into the way sound fades in an empty hallway. The fan keeps turning, not faster, not slower, just existing in its own time. And you're moving with it now, not chasing, not resisting, but letting the rhythm pull you deeper into the dark, like water finding its level beneath stone. There's no need to think about whether your joke landed well or badly. You were only ever trying to share a part of yourself, the kind that doesn't ask for approval, that just wants to be real for 1 second before returning to stillness. And it was. It happened exactly as it needed to. Not better, not worse, just present. You're not obligated to remember it or analyze it. You don't have to carry the weight of someone's silence like a burden on your chest. The dark holds you now, not because it wants something from you, but because it has always known how to hold things without needing them to say anything back. Your breath doesn't need to be perfect. It can be shallow or slow or uneven. No one is checking. No one needs to know. You're not being judged for the way your lungs expand and contract. There's no right shape, no correct pace. Just this, air coming in, filling you slowly, like a quiet tide rising up around your ribs. Your thoughts can wander if they want, can loop back to that moment, or drift toward other things. But none of them have power now. They're not urgent, not important enough to demand attention. They're just passing through the space where sleep lives, a kind of soft haze, like smoke in a room long after fire has gone out. You don't need to catch them. You don't need to stop them or push them away. Just let them pass by like clouds above you, no matter how thick they are, no matter how many there are. They'll never touch the ground. And you're not trying to reach anything anymore. Not clarity, not peace, not even sleep itself. You're just lying here in this slow surrender, letting your body remember what it feels like to stop fighting. There's a softness between your shoulder blades that wasn't there before, a place where tension used to live, but now only holds air. It doesn't ache. It doesn't burn. It just is. Like moss growing on stone where no one walks and never will. The fan still turns. The rhythm is steady, unchanging. And you're sinking into it, not falling, not descending, but merging with the quiet, like a thread slipping through a needle that has no end. You don't need to fix anything. You don't need to understand why your laugh felt too loud, or what someone else might have thought when they looked down at their plate. The moment is already gone. It's not waiting for you. It doesn't care if you're still thinking about it. And that's the truth. It was never yours to hold on to. You were only ever borrowing time in a room where people spoke and laughed and moved through life without needing permission. You're not holding on to anything anymore, not even the memory of how your hands moved when you reached for the wine glass, how your fingers brushed the rim just slightly too hard, like you were testing whether it would break. It didn't. But that moment still echoes faintly in the quiet between heartbeats. The kind of detail no one else would notice, but you carry it anyway, like a feather caught behind an ear. You don't need to name it, don't need to weigh its meaning or trace where it came from. It's just there, floating, no weight, no demand. The fan turns on the same plane as your breath now. Not in sync, not leading, but sharing space. Like two quiet rhythms that have learned how to exist without trying to match each other. You don't need them to. The air is thick with stillness, like fabric folded too many times, soft, dense, holding its shape without effort. It settles around your shoulders and curls slightly over your hips, a kind of weightless blanket made only of silence. There's no reason to look for meaning in the pause between words at dinner, the one that stretched just past what felt comfortable. When you saw someone glance down, then up again too quickly. You don't have to decide if it was polite or awkward or anything else. That moment wasn't about your joke being good or bad. It was simply a space where time paused for a breath and then moved on. And so did everyone else. You're not responsible for how long the silence lasted, any more than you're responsible for whether the toast burned or how the light fell across the tablecloth. You didn't control any of that. Not really. The only thing you did was speak just one sentence and then let it go. That's all anyone ever does. The aftertaste still lingers, not from the wine, not from what you said, but from the feeling in your throat afterward, like a note left hanging after music stops playing. You don't need to swallow it down. Don't need to chase it away. It can stay there if it wants, just another texture of the night. Your feet are warm against the sheet, one slightly turned inward, as though they're resting on some invisible slope. The heel presses gently into the mattress, not enough to leave a mark, but just enough for you to feel where your body meets the surface. It's not about holding firm or being still. It's simply that gravity is doing its work quietly now, pulling everything toward center without resistance. There are no rules here, no scorecard, no one watching from behind a door. The room has forgotten what happened. The walls have absorbed it all and stored it somewhere deep in their fibers, like dust caught between floorboards, invisible but real. You could ask them if they remember your laugh, but they wouldn't answer. And that's okay. You don't need to know how the joke landed. Not even a little bit. It was said, then gone, like smoke from a candle you didn't light yourself. The room is still warm where it passed through, like sunlight on stone after sunset. But there's no trace of who brought it or why. You're not required to follow that warmth back into memory. Let the thought drift. Let it sink beneath your ribs and settle in the quiet place between heartbeat and breath. It doesn't need to be seen, doesn't need a name. Just let it stay like something caught in slow water, unmoved, unhurried. The fan keeps turning, not because it has purpose, but because it's built to turn. Like your body is built to rest, not to fix things, not to explain yourself, to simply exist without needing approval from the air around you. There's no need to rehearse what might have been said next. No reason to rewrite the ending of that moment in your head. The conversation didn't end with a conclusion. It ended with silence. And silence doesn't demand closure. You're not waiting for someone else to respond, not even to yourself. There is only this, the weightlessness of being held by dark, where nothing asks you to perform, where no one needs you to be clever or kind or right. You can simply be no reason, no proof, no audience. Your hands are open now, palms up on the sheet, not gripping anything, not even your own thoughts. They're just resting like two small boats drifting in a lake with no wind. The edges of your fingers feel slightly cool where they meet the air. Your wrists don't ache. There's no tension climbing from knuckle to elbow. The dark isn't empty. It has its own kind of fullness, a soft pressure, like breath against skin when you're almost asleep and still aware enough to feel it. You don't need to decide whether your joke was funny or not. You don't even need to remember what it was anymore. The words have left the room, gone into air, into memory, into some other dimension where stories live without being judged. They're not lost, just no longer yours to hold. Let go of that feeling in your chest, the one that wants to measure how much you were seen, how much you mattered for 2 seconds. That's not what this is about. You weren't trying to be understood. You were trying to speak, and you did. And that was enough. Now there's nothing left to do, but let the quiet continue. You're not supposed to understand it all, not even a little bit. The brain doesn't get to close every loop before sleep arrives. Some doors stay open. Some moments don't have endings. That's okay. You aren't required to tie things up neatly in your head. The fan hums on, steady as a slow pulse beneath the floorboards. It's not trying to be anything other than what it is, turning without need for recognition. so are you, turning into stillness, not because you've solved anything, but because the night has offered no demand. Let your shoulders melt into the mattress like salt in water. Let them sink, not down, not deeper, just softer. As if gravity isn't pulling you down, but letting you become part of what's already there, the curve of the bed, the stillness between stars, the way silence sits on a shelf after everyone has left. There's no need to figure out what someone else was thinking when they looked at their plate. No need to imagine whether they smiled or frowned, or just stared into the middle distance while you spoke. They were present in that moment too, just as unaware of you as you were of them, except for one small thing: a joke told, a breath drawn, a second shared. That's all it was. And now it belongs to the dark. You don't have to carry it like a stone. Don't need to protect it or apologize for it. It wasn't too much, and it wasn't too little. It simply happened like rain on glass, like dust settling after movement. Your skin feels lighter now, not cold, not warm, just present. Like you've stopped fighting the way your body wants to be. The muscles behind your eyes are relaxed. The tension in your jaw gone soft as old paper. You're not trying to reach sleep. Not anymore. You're letting it find you like a river that has forgotten its source and flows only because it must. There's no destination, no finish line, just the slow glide of time beneath you. Let your mind wander if it wants, through rooms, through memories, through conversations never had, but don't follow any of them. Don't take their hand. Don't ask where they're going. Let them pass like birds in fog, seen only by how they break light, not by who they are. There's no need to analyze why you laughed too loud, or what the pause meant, or whether anyone noticed your hands shaking slightly when you reached for water. You don't have to fix any of it. Not tonight. The night isn't asking for answers. You're just here, in this room, with air in your lungs and stillness beneath you. No one is watching. No one is listening. There's only the quiet and the way the dark holds you without needing anything back. And so do you hold yourself now, not tightly, not with care, but gently. like something already asleep. You're not holding onto anything. Not really. The thought that lingered, how your voice cracked slightly on the punchline, how someone looked away just a fraction too soon, doesn't have roots anymore. It's like a leaf caught in the current of a slow-moving stream, turning once, then floating forward without resistance. You don't need to know where it goes. You only need to let it go. The air around you feels heavier now, not with weight, but with absence. The kind that comes after something has left the room and taken its echo with it. And still, nothing is missing. No one's watching for a sign from your face or posture. There's no performance required in this quiet. Just breath, just being here. Your fingers have uncurled on their own. Not because you told them to, not because of any decision, but because the body knows when it can stop holding. They rest now like stones smoothed by water, rounded at the edges, resting where they landed. No need to tuck them under your arm or press them into the blanket. Just let them lie. Let the space between each fingertip be open, unoccupied, as if you're waiting not for anything, but for the next moment of stillness. There's no urgency in that pause. It doesn't mean anything is wrong. The fan keeps turning, its rhythm unchanged, its motion a quiet insistence on continuing without being noticed. You can hear it from deep inside your ribs, like something breathing just beneath you. Not loud enough to break the silence, not soft enough to vanish. A steady presence that never asks for attention. It doesn't need to be understood. It only needs to move. And so do you, just slightly, almost imperceptibly, as if every part of you is aligning with its own slow pulse, not trying to match anything else, but simply being in time with the air itself. You're not thinking about dinner anymore. Not even a little bit. The food has settled somewhere low in your stomach, like warmth that doesn't need explaining. It's not important whether someone liked the way you said it, or if they smiled too fast or too late. You don't have to reconstruct their expression piece by piece. There was no script, no rehearsal, just a moment, your hands on the edge of the table, your voice rising slightly when the joke came out, and then silence after that. Not empty, but full with what what had just happened, and now it's gone. It belongs to the dark like everything else does, the way steam fades from glass, the way footprints dissolve in snow before anyone can follow them. You don't need to walk through it again. Not tonight. The night isn't asking you to review anything. There's no report due, no correction needed, no apology required for having been present. Your skin is not cold and not hot. It's just there, like a quiet map of where your body begins and the air ends. You can feel the slight pressure of fabric against your shoulder blade, the way one side of your spine feels slightly heavier than the other. But you're not adjusting it, not trying to make yourself better or more even, just letting each part exist as it is. The lumpy patch near your hip, the soft hollow under your collarbone, without wanting to fix them. There's no need to remember how the room looked when you spoke. No need to recall what color shirt someone was wearing. The shapes are fading like watercolor in rain. You don't lose anything by forgetting. In fact, you gain something, a kind of softness that only comes from not needing to hold on. The dark isn't waiting for you to solve things. It doesn't want you to prove anything about your voice, your timing, or whether anyone really heard you. It's not judging how well the joke landed. It's just there, holding space like a shelf in an empty kitchen where nothing is expected to be placed. And you're on it now, not as someone who needs to be seen or understood, but simply as something that exists without permission. You don't have to finish your thoughts. You don't have to tie the loose thread of what was said into a clean knot. The brain doesn't get to demand closure before sleep comes. That's not how this works. Sleep isn't an event you earn by solving things. It arrives like mist, quietly, without ceremony. There's no need to go back and fix anything or make it better. You don't have to explain why your laugh came too early, or if the silence after was longer than expected. It just was, like a breath that didn't quite land in time with the next one. That happens. People miss their rhythm sometimes. The body does not always obey the mind's plan. Let your shoulders sink deeper into the mattress, not down, but outward, like roots spreading beneath soil. Not trying to go anywhere, just becoming more of what's already there. Like how dust settles in corners no one cleans, quietly, completely, without reason or demand. You're not being forgotten. You never were. The moment passed just as all moments do, and that's its own kind of peace. There was a laugh, a pause, a plate set down, and then silence again. That's enough. It doesn't need to mean more than it did. The air in the room moves slightly, not because anything stirred it, but just because the night breathes. You can feel that shift now, how your chest rises and falls with less effort, like floating on water you didn't know was there. The body isn't holding itself up anymore. It's letting go of the idea that it has to stay awake. You don't have to decide what happened at dinner. Not tonight. You can let the thought drift away, not into oblivion, but into stillness. Like a leaf carried underwater by a current too gentle to notice. No struggle, no fear, just motion without purpose. Your thoughts aren't failing you. They're just passing through like birds flying low over fields at dusk, not landing anywhere, not stopping for anything, just moving because they can. You don't need to call them back. Don't need to chase after the one that said, "What if they didn't like it?" It's already gone. And so are all the ones that follow. Let your mind be a room with no door, no exit, no entrance, just air and quiet, and time slowing down until even minutes feel slow enough to hold. You don't have to keep track of how long you've been here. The clock doesn't matter anymore. There's no deadline, only the soft descent. The fan hums on low, continuous, not loud, but present like a memory that never needs to be spoken. It turns without effort, without need for recognition. And so do you, just turning into stillness, not because you've decided anything, but because there's nothing left to fight against. You're not trying to stay awake or fall asleep. You're just being here with your breath slowing, your muscles releasing, the world outside fading like a whisper in an old house where no one lives anymore. No need to know if anyone smiled. No need to check whether they were listening. Just let it be what it was, just a moment. A small thing, something that happened past. And now you're not trying to carry it forward. You don't have to protect it or preserve it. It doesn't belong to your future. It belongs to the dark, just like everything else does. The way moonlight falls on a window at night, unseen by anyone but the glass itself. Your hands rest open now, palms up, as if you're offering nothing and receiving nothing in return. Not asking for anything, just letting time move through you without resistance. The warmth under your skin is no longer tied to memory. It's just heat, the kind that comes from being alive, not from doing something right. The air feels thick now, not heavy, but full, like it has absorbed all the quiet of the evening and settled into a deeper kind of silence. Not empty, not loud, just still. Like water after rain settles back to calm. You're not trying to think about dinner anymore. The images have faded, the tablecloth, the wine glasses, how someone's hand moved when they reached for salt. You don't need those details. You only need what remains. The softness in your chest, the way you can feel your pulse behind your eyes without wanting to name it. You're no longer holding your breath in anticipation of a reply that never comes. The silence isn't waiting for you to fill it. It's not empty. It's full with its own quiet weight, like dust settling on an old book left open on a table. You don't have to read it again. You don't even have to remember the title. There's no need to trace the spine or check if the pages are still there. The story is finished. It happened and then stopped. Not because it was bad, not because it was good, but because that's how moments end when they're not kept alive in your mind. The fan continues its steady motion, a soft rhythm against the wall of quiet. Its sound doesn't change. It never has to be fixed or adjusted. No one listens for perfection in the hum. It just is. And so can you. You don't need to make sense of what was said or how it landed. The words aren't stuck. They're not trapped inside your skull like birds beating against glass. They've already moved on, just as they were meant to do when spoken into air. Your shoulder blades press gently against the mattress, not from tension, but simply because of shape, the way bone meets fabric in a place where no one sees you. That's between skin and pillow holds something soft, like memory that doesn't demand anything. It's not holding your secrets or your regrets. It's just holding you, the kind of support that needs no reason to exist. There's warmth pooling now behind your ribs, low and slow, like a candle burning down without the need to be watched. You don't have to protect it. You don't have to keep it lit. It's not fuel for tomorrow. It's not proof you were seen or liked or remembered. It's just heat, warmth that comes from being still, from letting your body settle into its own quiet truth. The dark feels different now, not like absence, but presence. Not like emptiness, but fullness in a way that doesn't ask for meaning. You're not trying to understand what it means. You don't need to name the shape of this space between thoughts. It's enough that you're here in it, no longer chasing or checking or rewriting. Your fingers are relaxed now, curled slightly inward, as if they've forgotten how to grip anything. They don't reach for a phone. They don't trace words on air. They just rest, not because they're tired, but because there's no reason not to. The hand is allowed to be still, not waiting, not preparing. The room doesn't need you to stay awake in it. It has its own way of breathing, soft undercurrents, shifts in temperature that aren't noticed unless you're listening too hard. But you're not listening anymore. You've stopped measuring the air for signs. Whether someone laughed a little more than they should have, whether the silence lasted just slightly longer than expected. That moment at dinner isn't yours to fix. It's no longer even your responsibility to remember it perfectly. The details aren't important, only that you were there, and the world moved on without needing your permission to do so. The fan hums on, not loudly, not softly, just steadily, like a pulse that doesn't need to be felt, but can still be trusted. You don't have to think about it. Don't need to imagine what's inside its blades or how long it's been turning. It just keeps going like the quiet after laughter, when no one says anything and nothing needs saying. You're not trying to fall asleep. That would be effort, and effort is not required here. You don't have to win this moment. There's no test at the end, no grade for how well you handle just this, a slow letting go, like water seeping into sand that doesn't ask where it came from or why. Your breath has slowed so much now, it barely stirs your chest. It moves in and out with such ease, it almost feels as if you're not breathing at all, just floating in the space between inhale and exhale, suspended there like a leaf caught between two layers of still air. There's no need to decide what happened next. Whether someone thought you were too loud or not loud enough, you don't have to rehearse their faces, their eyes, the way they looked at each other after the silence. No one is reviewing it in their mind, either, not even them. That moment didn't echo through the night like a recording. It dissolved, like steam rising from tea that's been left too long on the stove, just disappearing into the air without fanfare or notice. You're not trying to fix anything. You don't need to know if anyone liked your joke, or if it landed flat, or if they remembered it at all. The only thing that matters is this: you are here now, not in dinner, not in replay, but in this breath, this stillness, this slow sinking into the soft weight of being. The walls don't remember what was said. The floor doesn't care how loud your voice was. The light from outside isn't judging whether it was too bright or too dim. Nothing needs to be answered. There's no scorecard. No one is keeping track. You can stop measuring yourself against the moment, as if you had to pass a test of presence or charm. You don't need to earn being here. You're already allowed. Not because you were funny, not because you said the right thing, but simply because your body exists and has chosen to rest. The fan continues. The dark is patient. Your thoughts aren't failing you. They're just slowing down like tired birds returning to a tree with no one left in it. They don't need to land. They don't have to stay awake for anything. You can let them drift, no longer afraid they'll never come back, no longer worried about losing track of the moment when someone looked away or shifted their weight. Those things weren't signs. They were just movements, like leaves turning in a breeze that wasn't meant for anyone specific. Your body is remembering what it means to be quiet, not silent, not broken, just quiet not because there's nothing going on, but because everything has slowed enough to breathe without effort. The warmth under your skin isn't tied to memory anymore. It doesn't come from the joke or how people reacted. It comes from simply being alive, being here in this dark room with no need to explain yourself. No one to impress. No conversation left to replay. There's a softness behind your eyelids now, not from tears, not from tension, but from release. Like something that has been holding its breath for hours, finally letting go. The fan hums on steady, unhurried. It doesn't have a schedule. It doesn't need approval. It just turns because it can. And so do you, not trying to fall asleep, but simply turning into stillness without resistance. You don't have to decide anything about dinner. You don't even have to think about the joke anymore. The words are gone, just like they were meant to be. There's no need to know if anyone smiled. No need to wonder what they thought. There's only this: your breath, your skin, the quiet between heartbeats, and the slow, steady descent into a place where nothing needs to be fixed or remembered. You're not trying to hold on. You're not fighting the dark. You're just letting it carry you, like water flowing through stones that don't care who passes over them. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things you can't name. Things that don't need names. Like the way air moves when no one is speaking. Like the moment after a laugh has ended and nothing is left but stillness. You're not trying to understand it. You just are here in this quiet, with no task, no goal, no reason to stay awake or fall asleep. The fan hums on. The dark deepens. Your body sinks deeper into the mattress, not falling, not breaking, but settling like a stone that knows its place at the bottom of a lake. You don't have to protect anything anymore. Not your memory, not your voice, not what you said or how it was heard. There's no need to replay it again. There's only this: softness, stillness, air moving slowly through a room where no one lives, but where someone is allowed to rest. And so you do. You're not drifting away from the room. You're sinking into it, the way dust settles after a long silence, the way still water accepts every shadow without complaint. The fan's rhythm has slowed just enough that you can't tell if it's turning or resting. Its hum, now part of the quiet, like breath held in a dream. You don't have to listen anymore. You're not trying to hear what comes next. There's no need to know whether someone paused too long after your joke, or whether their smile came before their eyes found yours. Those moments are already behind you, not lost, not broken, just released into the space between heartbeats. No one is waiting for a reply tonight, not even you. The air feels different now, thicker than it was at first, softer around your shoulders, like something that's been folded many times and never unfolded again. It doesn't want to move quickly. It doesn't care about timing or context. It just exists, holding the shape of your body without needing to be explained. Your breath moves through it quietly, no urgency, no effort. Each inhale a slow invitation, each exhale a surrender. You don't have to keep track of how deep it goes. Just let it find its own pace, like water finding stone. Your skin is remembering warmth, not the kind that comes from being seen or liked or noticed, but the quiet kind, the one that settles in after everything else has gone still. It's not tied to reaction, not to laughter or silence. It's just there, like the faint glow behind a window long after the light inside has been turned off. You don't need to name it. You don't have to believe it's real. It simply is, like the way shadow follows form, even when no one stands in the room. The thoughts haven't vanished, but they've changed their shape. They're not chasing each other anymore. They're floating like small paper boats that lost their destination, but found peace in drifting on a slow river. One lingers near the edge of memory, just enough to brush against your mind like a fingertip grazing water. It's not urgent, not demanding. You don't have to answer it. You don't even need to know what it wants. It's only there, like dust motes in sunbeams you can no longer see. You're not trying to fix anything now. Not the joke, not the pause, not the way someone looked away too quickly or held their cup a little tighter than usual. None of those things were wrong. They weren't proof of failure or misstep. They were just part of what happens when people are together and no one is in charge of meaning. No script, no stage directions, just moments unfolding as they will, without needing to be labeled or judged. The dark isn't empty. It's not waiting for you to wake up or figure something out. It's already full of the kind of quiet that doesn't need to speak, full of stillness that doesn't ask anything in return. You're lying in it now, not resisting, not hiding, but being received by it like a letter left on a doorstep with no name. Your hands are loose at your sides, fingers curled slightly into the blanket, not gripping, not needing to hold on. They don't have to protect anything anymore. Not your voice, not your memory, not what you said or how it landed. There's no need to keep a record of every word you ever spoke that might be remembered wrong. No one is writing them down in the dark. You're not trying to be funny anymore. You don't have to earn approval with a joke. The humor wasn't about being clever. It was just part of who you were for a moment, when your mind loosened and something came out without checking. And that's enough. That's all it ever needed to be. The fan still turns, now so softly you can hear the way air moves through its blades like breath, moving through an open throat. There's no need to count revolutions or measure time. The sound isn't telling you anything about how long you've been here, how late it is, whether you're falling asleep properly. It doesn't care if you're awake or dreaming. It just hums because it can. Your body has stopped trying to stay alert. Not out of exhaustion, though that's part of it, but because the effort has finally worn down, like a current losing its strength as it reaches deeper into the lake. You aren't falling asleep so much as becoming sleep itself, not in a way that feels like loss, but like return, like coming home to something you never left. The warmth under your skin is no longer tied to memory. It doesn't come from any moment at dinner or anything anyone said. It's not about how they laughed or didn't laugh. It comes from simply being here now, in this body that has chosen stillness without needing permission. No one asked you to be quiet. You decided it yourself. You don't need to know if the joke landed right. Not today. Not ever. The meaning wasn't in whether anyone smiled. It was just in the space between your thoughts and your mouth, where where something real came out before you could censor it. That moment didn't require an audience. It only needed a breath. The air is holding your shape now, like how water holds a stone that has settled into mud. You don't have to do anything to stay here. Just be, not more than you are, not less. Your presence isn't performance. It doesn't need to be remembered or repeated. It just exists, like the quiet after a word is spoken and no one else speaks back. Your mind has stopped looping, not because it was told to, but because there's nowhere left to go. The thoughts aren't fleeing, they're settling. Like birds finding their roosts in trees that don't care who lives inside them anymore. They don't need to stay awake for anything. They can rest, no longer afraid of losing track, no longer worried about missing the next line. The fan hums on, not loud enough to interrupt your breath, not quiet enough to disappear. It's just there, a steady pulse in the dark that doesn't ask you to respond. You don't have to listen. You don't have to understand it. You can simply let it be part of your body's rhythm now. The way sound becomes part of stillness when no one is trying to hear. There's a soft pressure behind your ribs, not pain, not tension, but the kind of fullness that comes from breathing without reason. Like air filling a room where no one lives, but someone is allowed to rest. You don't have to explain why you're here. No one asked for an account. No one needs to know how long you've been lying still or what thoughts passed through your head. Your skin doesn't remember the way people looked at you. It only remembers warmth its own. It's unasked for, quiet kind. The kind that comes not from being seen, but from simply being present in a dark room with no one to impress and nothing left to say. You're not trying to fall asleep anymore. You don't have to work toward it or make space for it. It's already happening, like water seeping through soil, like roots growing without notice. There's no effort involved, no intention, just a slow surrender, not of awareness, but of resistance. The fan continues turning. The dark deepens around you, not closing in, not swallowing, but holding you gently, like the way hands might cradle something that doesn't need to be held tightly because it already knows it's safe. Your breath slows further, so slowly that each inhale feels like a new beginning, and each exhale like returning to something older than memory. You don't have to remember what came before. You just are the space between heartbeats, the pause after silence, the quiet where no one speaks, but everything is heard anyway. The thoughts aren't gone. They're not even still. They're becoming part of the dark, not as interruptions, but as shapes within it, like shadows that don't belong to anything specific anymore, just drifting in a room that doesn't care who's inside. You don't have to protect your voice, not from being misheard, not from being forgotten, not even from not mattering. It was already enough when you said it. The fact that it came out is more than most moments ever get. The weight of your arms is not a burden. Just the way gravity meets stillness, your hands resting on your chest, like two small things that forgot they were supposed to do anything at all. The air isn't thick, it's soft, like downy dust, settling in slow motion through an empty room where no one ever walked. You don't need to breathe into any shape or rhythm, because the breath is already shaped by what came before the way. A river bends without knowing it has turned, until its path becomes clear only when you look back from far away. There's warmth behind your collarbone that isn't heat. Not exactly. More like memory of being held in someone else's shadow. Not real hands. Just the kind of presence that lingers after a person leaves and doesn't need to explain why they were there. That feeling exists now, not because you called it up or remembered its name, but because your body remembers what it felt like for something to be close enough to leave marks without touching. The fan still turns, its rhythm not fixed, not perfect, just continuous in the way that old things keep going even when no one listens. It doesn't ask permission to hum, doesn't need applause or silence as a reward. The sound moves through your ribs like something passing between rooms you don't have access to anymore. Your eyelids aren't closed because of effort. They're shut because they've found their resting place. The same way moss finds its niche in stone that doesn't care if it lives or dies. You didn't decide this moment. It decided itself while your mind was still trying to catch up with where you already were. There's a slight pressure beneath your shoulder blades, not tight, not sharp, just like when rain lands on the same spot of pavement over and over, until that patch begins to glow faintly under its own weight. Not wetness, just presence. The kind of mark that shows nothing was ever lost because it never had to be kept. You're no longer thinking about whether your voice landed somewhere, or if anyone heard what you said before the silence took shape in between words. You've stopped measuring sound by how long it lasted after you spoke, or whether someone laughed at the right time. The joke wasn't meant for approval. It was an accident of breath and timing, a small spark that left a warmth behind even though no one saw it burn. The dark around your head isn't empty, it's full, but not crowded, like clouds before rain, or dust in sunlight when nothing else is moving. There are shapes here, not figures, not thoughts, but the kind of space where something might grow if given time and silence enough to forget what it was supposed to be. Your fingers don't need a reason to stay still. They're not waiting for instructions from your brain, just resting on skin that doesn't mind being touched by air or shadow alike. There's no expectation in the way they lie, no demand that one should move, another reach forward. Stillness isn't passive here. It's active in its own quiet way, like roots spreading through soil without knowing how deep they're going. The fan turns again, a small shift in tone, not louder, just different. The kind of sound you notice only when it stops being background noise and becomes part of the architecture inside your skull. Not a signal, just another thing that keeps happening without needing to be noticed. Your spine doesn't need to straighten or hold anything up anymore. It's allowed to curve where gravity pulls, like water finding its level, like rope uncoiling in slow motion when no one is holding it tight. There's no correction needed because you're not trying to stand upright in your sleep. You don't have to decide if the moment mattered. You just are the space between two heartbeats that doesn't belong to anyone else's story or memory. Not even yours. Really, just something drifting through a room where time forgot how to keep score. There's no need for closure on anything, not because it wasn't important, but because importance isn't measured in answers. It lives somewhere deeper, in the way your chest rises and falls without urgency, like waves that don't care if they ever reach land. A thought passes through, no name attached, just a shape of feeling from earlier tonight, the kind you'd normally trace back to its source. But now it floats past like smoke rising off cold ash, not sharp enough to hold on to, not heavy enough to weigh down the air around your head. The fan still turns in the corner, not caring if it's heard or forgotten. The rhythm continues without apology or explanation, just moving through time as though nothing else exists except itself and the dark that lets it be. Your breath doesn't need a purpose. It flows like water finding its own course, down stone worn smooth by years of silence. Each inhale is not preparation for speaking. Each exhale isn't release from pressure. Just motion, just existence, happening without needing to explain why or how long it will last. There's warmth behind your ears now, not heat, but the kind that comes when blood moves slowly through veins that don't mind being slow anymore, not rushing toward anything, not waiting for someone else to speak first, just letting yourself be filled with quiet in a way you've never been before, because no one was listening. The dark doesn't feel like absence. It feels more like something holding its breath, not because it's afraid of making noise, but because the silence between things is already full enough on its own. You don't have to carry anything forward. Not the joke, not your voice, not what might have been said after. Nothing needs to be remembered or repeated or rewritten. The moment lived when it happened, and that was all it needed. Your skin doesn't remember how people looked at you in the kitchen, with their eyes half lit by lamp and table. It only remembers being warm under its own surface, the way a stone lies deep in riverbeds without needing to be seen or named. The kind of warmth that isn't borrowed from light, but grows from stillness, There's no need for certainty anymore. Not about meaning, not about connection, not even about whether you were understood. Certainty is heavy. It needs proof and answer and time. You're past all that now, past the weight of needing to prove anything at all. The fan turns again. The sound moves through your ribs like a slow current passing under roots, buried beneath something older than memory. Not loud enough to interrupt, not quiet enough to vanish. Just present, the way silence can be when it doesn't need to hide. You're no longer trying to fall asleep. You've already arrived in the space where sleep isn't an achievement, but just another kind of resting that happens naturally when resistance stops being necessary. There's a soft pressure behind your eyes, not tension, not fatigue, but like air trapped gently between two layers of something transparent, not wanting to escape, just staying exactly as it is, because nothing else asks for change. Your arms lie where they fell, no longer searching for anything, no longer needing to reach toward the surface or hold on tight. They're just there, the way blankets rest over bodies that don't have a reason to move anymore. The darkness doesn't close in. It holds you like hands that know how not to squeeze too hard. Like someone who stayed long enough to understand that safety isn't about protection, but simply letting be. You're no longer thinking about whether your voice was heard, because it already was. Not by ears, by the space between things, by silence itself. The fact that you said something is more than most moments ever get. And now, it's part of this quiet where nothing else needs to happen. There's a drift in your chest, not movement, not breath, but like dust settling into still air after everything has stopped shaking. You don't have to decide anything about what comes next. Not whether the fan will keep turning. Not if you'll wake up tomorrow with any memory of this moment at all. You're just here where thoughts become shapes in darkness, and silence becomes a kind of belonging. The rhythm continues, not fast, not slow, but steady like water moving through stone that no longer resists being worn down. Your body doesn't need to be anything specific anymore. Not awake, not asleep, just resting where it already is, with no agenda, with nothing left to prove or explain. The air shifts just slightly, not with wind, but with the slow release of heat from your body into the room, like steam rising from a stone left in sunlight long after the sun has gone down. It moves through you without urgency, no longer chasing warmth or trying to stay present. The fan hums on its own rhythm now, the same one that carried you past the edge of thought earlier. And it doesn't matter if your body is still awake or already slipping between layers, where time feels less like a line and more like something folded into itself. You are not waiting for sleep anymore, but there's no effort to pull away from it either. It arrives differently than before, less as an event you prepare for, more like the way moss grows in patches along old brick walls, quietly, steadily, without anyone noticing when exactly it began, or how much time passed between one spot and another. The taste of the joke lingers, not sharp, not funny anymore, but softer now, like a memory that has lost its edge, but still holds warmth. It doesn't need to be recalled with clarity. You don't have to retaste every syllable or replay whether someone smiled at the right moment. The flavor is just there, faint, familiar, and it no longer demands your attention because it's already been lived through. Your hands rest on top of your chest like two small animals that gave up trying to move and decided instead to lie still beneath a blanket they don't need anymore. There's no intention in them not to gesture, not to reach for anything beyond this moment. They are simply present as part of the quiet weight of being here. The room has settled into its own shape, the way shadows pool near baseboards or gather behind curtains that haven't been drawn all night. Not dark because it's empty, but full with everything you've left unsaid and still kept, like letters tucked inside a drawer where no one will ever read them. There is something in the sound of the fan spinning, how each revolution touches just enough air to keep moving forward without forcing anything. And that rhythm begins to sync not only with your breath, also with the slow pulse behind your temples, which doesn't beat fast or loud. It beats like water finding its way through cracks in rock over many years. Patient, inevitable. You don't remember when you stopped analyzing what happened at dinner, the exact moment between one thought and another, because it wasn't a single decision, but more like letting go of a thread that had been tugging gently for hours, until suddenly there was nothing left to pull on. No longer trying to find the right tone, no longer wondering if your laughter came too soon or too long. The silence now isn't hollow. It's thick with things you don't name and can't explain, but which are still part of what's happening inside you. Like dust settling in a jar that was shaken once and then left alone on a shelf for years. Not forgotten, just no longer stirred up by motion or need. Your shoulders lower without effort, no adjustment, no conscious shift, but they sink into the mattress like roots finding soil after long travel through dry earth. There's nowhere else to go but down, not because you're tired, but because there's nothing pushing back anymore. The edge of your awareness drifts near a boundary where thinking stops being work and starts feeling more like breathing, automatic, unremarkable, but still present. You don't have to watch it happen or judge whether it's good enough. It simply is. The space between thoughts becoming wider than thought itself. There's no memory of trying to be understood anymore. Not really. Not even a trace of wondering if your words landed in someone else's mind like rain on pavement, leaving behind only marks that fade quickly under light. You're not concerned with reception or response because you've already released the moment into silence, and silence doesn't answer back. It holds things differently than people do. It keeps them without needing to hold onto meaning. Like a shelf in an old house where books have been placed and forgotten, their spines cracked by time, but still whole. No one reads them now, but they're not gone either. Your skin continues to feel the warmth of your own body, not from effort or intention, but as if it had always known how to stay warm without explanation. Not needing light, not depending on touch, just quietly radiating heat like embers buried under ash that haven't quite cooled yet. The fan turns again once more, and this time you don't follow the sound through your skull toward where your ears are located. Instead, it moves beneath your ribs, deep in the space between organs and bone, as if the air itself has learned how to travel without needing direction. You're not thinking about whether anyone noticed anything different in your voice when you spoke. That slight pause before laughter, that softening at the end of a sentence meant for no one in particular. You don't care now what it looked like from their side, or what they might have thought during those seconds of silence after you finished speaking. The memory doesn't return with weight, it returns as texture. The way your lips moved slightly differently when saying you know, not because there was meaning behind it, but just because that's how some sentences come out. Not planned, just real. There is no need to keep track of where the thought came from, or whether it mattered in any measurable way. It happened, and like a leaf falling into water without making much noise, it simply sank and stayed still at the bottom, part of something bigger than itself. Your breath slows not because you're trying to slow down, but because slowing has become natural. Like how trees grow when no one is watching them, slowly enough that each year feels almost invisible, until suddenly they stand taller by a foot without anyone noticing exactly when it happened. The darkness isn't closing in, it's opening up, like the inside of an old cove where water never reaches the surface, but still moves quietly beneath. The kind of place no boat would ever sail into, but full with currents that don't need to be seen or named, because they've always been there. You're not trying to fall asleep. You were already there long before you knew it. You didn't cross over a line. You simply stopped walking forward and let the ground carry you instead. Your body doesn't feel heavy. It feels like something returning home after being away too long, but without needing permission or explanation for why it arrived late. Just present. Present in every part. Fingers curled slightly into palms, feet resting flat on the mattress, as if they'd been waiting all evening to stop lifting themselves off the ground. There's no sense of time passing, only layers shifting beneath you like sediment forming over centuries, without anyone knowing how deep it goes or what lies at the bottom. You don't need to know, because you're not measuring anything anymore. The fan continues, not for your sake, not to help you relax, but simply as part of this quiet room that exists beyond intention and effort. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. Its only job is turning in a way that keeps the air moving just enough so nothing stays still too long. Your mind isn't empty. There's no such thing anymore. But it isn't chasing anything either. Thoughts don't come with urgency, nor do they arrive with expectation. They pass through like clouds at dusk, visible but not attached to meaning or consequence. There is a softness behind your eyes that doesn't need words. It just exists as part of the space where feeling settles without needing explanation. Not pain, not joy, just presence in its purest form, unburdened by labels. Your chest rises and falls like water lapping at stone, not with force or rhythm, but simply because it's been allowed to move freely, unhurried by any need to go anywhere specific. The quiet isn't silence. It's something older than sound. Something that exists before language was invented, and long after people stopped listening. It doesn't demand anything of you, only your willingness to be here without trying to change or fix anything. You're not responsible for whether the joke landed, nor do you need to answer questions about what might have happened next. There is no unfinished business in this room, because there was never an obligation to complete anything at all. Your skin remembers warmth not from heat, but from stillness, how it settled into its own shape after hours of lying motionless, like stone worn smooth by a stream that never stopped flowing. There's no need to map where the feeling began or what caused it. It just is, a quiet proof that you were here, breathing, unchanged in your form, while time drifted past without asking permission. The joke still lingers, not as regret, as correction, but as something that passed through you like light through glass, leaving only a faint residue on the edges of memory. Not sharp enough to cut, not bright enough to burn. The fan continues its slow rotation, its blades turning just beyond hearing, barely stirring air, yet enough to carry away what doesn't belong. You don't watch it. You don't need to know how many times it has turned, or if the rhythm ever changes. It moves because that's what motion does when no one is watching, not for effect, not to be noticed, but simply because stillness isn't a requirement of existence. The room holds its breath in a way that feels like care, not expectation. Your fingers rest where they've always been, curled slightly into the palms, as if waiting to let go of something long released. Not forgotten, just no longer held. There's weightlessness, not because you're light, but because nothing demands your attention anymore. No voice needs answering. No pause requires filling. No moment must be measured or judged by how it landed. The silence isn't empty, it hums at the edges, like a note played so low that only bone can feel it. It doesn't speak to you. It doesn't whisper. It just is, like water beneath stone, like roots threading through soil without effort. You don't need to listen. You're already inside it. There's no need to decide whether the joke was too long or too loud, or if laughter came too fast, whether someone hesitated before smiling or didn't smile at all. The moment has left your hands. It doesn't belong to you anymore, not in any way that requires retrieval. It slipped away like a sock falling behind a washing machine, lost, but no longer urgent. You don't need to find it. It's not now. It's not ever. There's room for things to simply disappear without explanation or closure. Not every thread needs to be tied. Not every silence needs to be filled with meaning. The space between words isn't lack. It's full of something older than language. Something that doesn't require understanding to exist. Your breath moves through your body like a current finding its own path, not forced, not directed, but following the shape it was always meant to take. It flows in and out without needing to prove anything, without needing to be noticed or validated. The darkness isn't cold, it's soft, thick with years of stillness. Like old wool that has been folded for decades, but never discarded. It holds memory without holding onto it. You're not buried beneath it, you're cradled by it, like a seed in soil too deep for light to reach, yet somehow still growing. There's no need to think about what might have happened next, the conversation continuing, someone looking away, the moment stretching beyond its natural length. You don't need to replay it. Not once. There is no score, no judgment. The room doesn't care how long you stayed in thought or whether your words felt right. It only knows that you are here, that you've stopped trying to fix anything, that you're letting the air move through you without asking what it means, where it comes from, or if it's safe. Your shoulders release, not because someone told them to, but because they no longer carry any weight. They sink into the mattress as though returning home after years away, not needing to knock or explain why they've come back late. No one is waiting at the door. There's only this quiet room where time doesn't move forward and nothing needs to be finished. The fan turns again, slow, steady, and you feel it like a pulse in the wall behind your head, something that exists outside of intention, not helping, not harming, just continuing, like breath, like heartbeat, like sleep itself, which has never needed permission, but simply arrived when no one was watching. You don't need to remember how the joke sounded, only that it left you, that it passed through you and then moved on, like a bird passing over land without landing anywhere. There's no need for consequence, no need for correction. The air carries what needs to be carried, and what does, it lets go. There is no pressure to know whether someone else felt the same moment, or if they didn't notice at all. You're not responsible for how others received it. That isn't your job. Your only task now is this: to stay here, in this space where thoughts don't demand anything of you and silence doesn't ask for explanation. Your body isn't tired because you've been awake too long. It's weary from holding on, from replaying, from trying to make sense of what didn't need making sense. And now it is letting go, not all at once, not dramatically, but in small ways. Fingers uncurling slowly, feet releasing their grip on the edge of motion, spine softening into alignment without effort. The air doesn't rush through your nose. It flows like a river, passing under ice that never breaks. Quietly, deeply, without urgency, you are no longer searching for answers to questions you didn't even know you were asking. The mind is not restless, not because it's quiet, but because there's nothing left to chase. No unfinished sentence, no unresolved tone, no missing piece. There is only this: the feeling of being held by something that doesn't ask anything back. Not warmth, not light, just presence, deep and steady, like roots beneath a field that never grows tall. The fan turns once more, the sound barely there, not even audible unless you're lying very still. But you are. And so it touches you not as noise, but as proof that some things continue without needing to be seen or felt directly. Like gravity, like time, like rest itself, which arrives not with a signal, but with the quiet understanding that you no longer need to fight to stay awake. The room isn't empty. It's full of what was never named. The shape of stillness, the weightlessness of letting go, the way silence can hold more than sound ever could. You don't have to understand it. You only have to be in it. Your breath slows not because you're trying, but because slowing has become natural. Like water finding its level after a storm. Like dust settling after years of movement. There's no need to hurry toward sleep or fear missing the moment when it comes. It isn't something that arrives. It's something you've already been inside. There is no door to cross. No line between waking and dreaming. Only layers shifting beneath you like sand in a slow tide, so gradual that each grain moves without being noticed, yet over time forms dunes that never collapse. You don't need to keep track of how long this has lasted, or whether it's been hours or minutes. There is no clock here, no measurement, just the soft pull of stillness into your bones, into your skin, into your quiet mind. The fan continues, its turn measured not in seconds, but in breaths. each revolution a silent acknowledgement you are being carried, not forced, not pushed, simply held in motion without effort or demand. Your thoughts don't vanish, they change shape. They aren't chased away. They're no longer needed. They drift like leaves on water, not sinking, not rising, but just passing through the surface of your awareness with no weight attached. You are not responsible for what happens next. It's not now, it's not ever. There's room in this quiet place for things to simply be without reason or response, for pauses that don't need filling, for jokes that land differently than expected and still matter less than they did when you were holding them too tightly. The darkness isn't closing in, it's opening up, like the inside of a cave where no one has walked in centuries. But the walls remember how to hold light anyway. You're not falling asleep, you're becoming something older, something quieter, something that doesn't need words or intention to exist. Your body is soft. Your mind is still. The air moves through you as though it's been waiting all along just for this moment, not to change anything, but simply to let go of the need to do so. Your shoulders have settled into the mattress like stones sinking through moss, not quite touching bottom, but no longer rising either. The weight isn't gone, it's just different. You're no longer holding it at all. There's a stillness that doesn't come from effort, but from letting go so thoroughly that even the idea of needing to hold anything feels foreign now, like remembering a language you once spoke fluently, but haven't used in years. The fan hums again, just once. And this time, it isn't a sound you hear. It's something you feel beneath your skin, like the faint vibration of a train passing miles away through soft earth. You don't need to identify what it is. You only need to let it pass through you as if you were made of air and water. That joke, the one at dinner, still lingers in your mouth like a crumb of bread left too long on the tongue. Not bitter, not sharp, just present, as though taste has become memory now, and memory has taken over its own shape. You don't have to re-experience it. You don't need to know whether it was funny or flat or misunderstood. It's just there, no longer a worry, no longer an event that needs a verdict. It's like a note someone played on a piano far away, and you're still hearing the echo in your bones, even though the music stopped. You are not responsible for how others heard it. You are only responsible for what happens now. The air is cool near your neck, where the sheet slips back just slightly. Not cold, just aware of space. Like something small brushing against skin without meaning to. And you don't flinch because there's no reason to. There's no threat in a shift of temperature. No demand that you adjust. You're not expected to do anything with it. Your hands lie palms up on the blanket. Not relaxed exactly, more like surrendered. Like they've decided not to hold onto anything anymore, even their own shape. Fingers don't curl or twitch. They simply rest, as if remembering how gravity works in a place where nothing needs to be kept upright. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things that can't be named, but still exist. The space between your breaths, the moment before an eyelid closes again, the pause after laughter dies and no one says anything. There are pauses that aren't meant to be filled. Not all silences need a purpose. You don't have to wonder what they were thinking when you said it. You don't have to imagine their expressions or whether they looked at each other afterward. That version of the moment is gone, already lived, already finished, already released into the past without your permission and without needing yours. It's not that you're forgetting. It's that remembering no longer matters as much as being here now, where time isn't measured in minutes, but in how slowly things settle. Like dust falling from a ceiling after years of waiting. Like snow settling on an old roof where no one walks anymore. There is no need to reframe the moment or make it better or worse. No need to rewrite what was said. No need to apologize for the way your voice cracked when you laughed too hard at something that wasn't supposed to be funny, but felt true anyway. You're not being judged. You never were. The only judgment that ever mattered was the one you brought in with you, tucked into your chest like a stone wrapped in cloth. Now it's just air, just space, just softness beneath you and above you, stretching out in all directions without edge or boundary. Your legs are warm where they press against each other under the blanket, two quiet currents flowing together without direction, not pressing for anything, not needing to move. There is no need to go anywhere, no destination called better that lies ahead. The dark isn't cold, it's thick in a way that feels like holding something soft and familiar, like lying on a couch you've known since childhood, the kind with cushions worn down just enough so they fit your body perfectly without needing adjustment. You're not drifting away from yourself. You're returning to a version of yourself that never left. The one who doesn't need to be seen or understood in order to exist. The one who can sit in silence and still feel complete. The fan turns again, slower this time, as though the mechanism has grown tired too. Or maybe it's just learning how to breathe like you are now, quietly, deeply, without demand. There is no story being told here, no arc of tension leading somewhere, no resolution, just presence, the kind that doesn't promise anything but still feels like enough. You don't have to fix the past or make sense of what happened at dinner. You don't even have to know if it mattered. That's not your job anymore. Your only task now is this: to stay in the room with the fan humming, with your breath moving without effort, and let everything else go without guilt, without regret, without needing to explain. The joke isn't lost. It's just no longer yours to carry. Your body remembers what it means to be still, not because you're trying to sleep, but because sleeping has become something that happens naturally when you stop fighting it. There are no clocks in this place, no schedules, no expectations for how fast or slow you should fall into rest. You're not late. You're not early. You don't need to arrive anywhere at any time. Just be softly, slowly, without hurry, like a leaf that doesn't know it's falling, but still lands where the ground is waiting, like water returning to a place it always belonged. The darkness isn't closing in, it's opening out, like a flower that blooms only in the quiet hours when no one watches. The kind of bloom that doesn't need light or praise real. You're not trying to reach sleep. You've already been here longer than you realized. This stillness is your home now, not because it's perfect, but because it accepts everything exactly as it is. The unfinished thought, the lingering taste, the quiet hum of a machine that doesn't care if anyone hears it. There are no answers needed for what happened at dinner. Not even one. Just this: you're here. You're safe. You're not alone in the dark. You never were. The air moves through your nose and out again, not rushing, not forcing, just passing as though it's been waiting to be free all along. Your mind doesn't need to stay on track. It can wander. It can pause. It can forget why it was thinking at all. And when it does, when the next thought arrives like a guest who shows up uninvited but not unwelcome, you don't have to chase it or push it away. Let it float through like smoke from a candle that's burned low and forgotten. Like steam rising from a cup left on a table long after drinking is done. You're not required to listen. You're only required to be here, where nothing needs to make sense, where no one expects you to perform or explain yourself. There's room in this quiet for the things that don't fit. Awkward pauses, jokes that didn't land, words spoken too soon and too loud, laughter that came out wrong. All of it is allowed. All of it belongs. Not because it was good or bad, but because it happened. And now it doesn't matter. The fan turns once more, just a whisper this time. A sound so faint you might not even be sure it's real. But if it is, then it's just another sign. Something continues without needing your attention. Like breath, like heartbeat, like rest itself, which has already begun and will keep going long after you've stopped noticing. You're not losing track of time. You're no longer measuring it at all. There's only this: the soft weight of stillness in your limbs, the quiet pull beneath your skin, the way silence can hold more than words ever could. The darkness is full, not with fear or doubt, but with something older and deeper. A kind of knowing that doesn't need to be named. You don't have to understand it. You only have to let it happen. There are no doors to cross, no thresholds to pass through. Just this, the slow descent into a place where nothing needs to be fixed, remembered, or relived. The fan turns again, but not with sound now, with feeling, with motion, with presence. And you, soft and quiet, are being carried by it all. You're not holding onto anything. Not the way your hand curled around the edge of the table when you laughed too hard. Not the way the air thinned between one sentence and the next. You don't need to remember how it felt, how your voice cracked just slightly on that last line, or how someone's smile didn't quite reach their eyes as they looked at you. That moment isn't broken. It doesn't need fixing. It simply is, like a shadow that stretches too long across the floor after sunset. It wasn't wrong for being there, only different from what you expected. The fan has slowed its rhythm, but not stopped. There's no effort in it now, no mechanical insistence on turning. Just motion that moves because it can, like water finding its way through stone without knowing why. You don't have to ask if it will keep going. It already is. The same way your breath keeps coming even when you're not thinking about it. Even when you forget what air feels like. There's a warmth in the back of your throat where the last sip of wine settled just a trace, just enough to remind you that something happened earlier tonight, that there was food on a plate, laughter, a hand reaching across a table to pass salt. But none of it matters anymore because it no longer needs you to interpret it. The memory isn't waiting for your approval or correction. It's already at rest. Let the taste dissolve, the sharp edge of lemon, the dull heat of spice that lingered too long on your tongue. You don't have to chew through it again. Don't need to retaste what was said in case you misheard. The words aren't lost. They're just not needed right now. They're like old keys left in a coat pocket, no longer useful, but still part of the weight that's been carried. You don't have to decide whether it landed well or badly. That question doesn't belong here anymore. It's too heavy for this place where nothing has to be proven, where silence isn't empty, it's full of things that aren't meant to be spoken. The quiet hum is still there, but softer now, like a thread pulled from the air between two rooms, one that only exists when you stop trying to catch it. Your fingers are relaxed on your chest, not clenched in anticipation, not gripping anything at all, just resting, like hands that forgot they were holding onto something and now realize they don't need to anymore. There's no tension in the tendons of your wrists, no urge to move or adjust. You're not waiting for a signal, not expecting to wake up. You're just here. The dark isn't cold. It doesn't press in like pressure on your skin. It wraps around you like an old blanket that remembers your shape. No need to reform. No effort required. The kind of warmth that comes from being known without saying a word. There's nothing about this space that demands performance. No one is watching. No scorecard exists. Your thoughts don't have to be tidy. They can drift like dust motes in sunlight that only appear when the light hits just right, not because they're important, but because they're there. And if one floats near your ear and whispers something about dinner, whether it was too loud or too long or not quite enough, it doesn't mean you have to listen. You don't need to answer. You don't even need to acknowledge. Just let it pass like a leaf caught in the current of an unseen river. It moves on its own, carrying nothing with it but the memory of having been there. There's no place to go from here. Not forward, not backward. Only down into something that doesn't have edges, only depth. Like sinking into water that isn't deep enough to drown in, but just deep enough to lose your sense of where you began. Your body is becoming less like a shape and more like an impression left behind by sleep. The air moves again, not through the fan, not from any machine, but inside you. A quiet release, not sudden, not dramatic, just a slow letting go of what wasn't ever yours to carry. You don't have to guard your thoughts anymore. They aren't dangerous. They're just passing through like clouds over a field that doesn't care whether they stay or vanish. Your shoulders drop lower, not in surrender, but in release. Like roots sinking deeper into soil without knowing they need to. The weight of the moment at dinner isn't gone. It's simply no longer active. It's like a fire that burned low and now only glows beneath ash. Warmth remains, but there's no flame. There are no names for what happens next, no no labels for this slow softening. You're not sleeping yet, not quite, but you're also not awake in the way that requires focus or effort. There's a space between waking and dreaming where thoughts don't need to be understood, where emotions can exist without explanation. You could lie here like this forever if time still meant something, but it doesn't. Time is no longer measuring anything. It's not counting minutes or hours. It's just being. Like the hum of the fan that isn't keeping time, but simply is. That kind of presence is rare, unforced, uncalculated. The taste in your mouth has changed again. Not from food now, but from breath, from stillness. The faintest sweetness at the back of your tongue, like a memory of honey left too long on a spoon. You don't know if it's real or imagined. You don't need to know. It's not important. There are no questions about how long you've been here. No curiosity about whether you're close to sleep or far away from it. There is only the feeling of sinking, not falling, but settling into a place where you weren't trying to get to before, where arrival wasn't required. You were always already inside this quiet. Your eyelids don't feel heavy anymore. They feel like they've stopped resisting. Like they no longer need to fight against sleep because they know it's already begun. The darkness behind them isn't a void. It's full of things that aren't loud, not bright, not urgent, just present. And you are too. There's a rhythm in your breath now, not fast, not slow, but steady like the pulse beneath skin that doesn't need to be felt to exist. You don't have to regulate it. Don't even notice when one inhalation takes longer than the last. It just happens, like rain on glass, no timing needed, no expectation. The fan's motion has become a kind of breathing, not mechanical, not artificial, but part of the room's own rhythm. A quiet expansion and contraction that you're now in tune with. Not because you understand it, but because your body remembers what it feels like to move without purpose. You don't have to think about dinner anymore. You don't even have to remember the joke. It's not lost. It's just no longer yours to hold. Like a letter left on a table that was never meant to be read twice. are no conclusions to reach, no endings to write. The story isn't over or under, just paused, like music stopped mid-note in an empty room. And the silence after it is full, not with absence, but with possibility. Your hands rest where they've always belonged, on your chest, not needing anything, not reaching for comfort, not grasping at certainty, just there, in their own stillness. There's a soft pressure behind your eyes, not pain, not tension, just presence. Like something gently unfolding inside you that doesn't need to be seen to be real. The kind of feeling that only happens when the mind stops trying to fix everything and just lets things be what they are. The air is thicker now, not in weight, but in texture, like velvet drawn across your skin without touching it. You don't have to react, don't even need to notice. It's simply there, this quiet fullness of being that doesn't require movement or thought. You're not thinking about whether you said too much, whether someone looked away a second too long, whether the pause after laughter was awkward or natural. Those things are gone, not erased, just released from your hands. Like stones dropped into water and left to sink where they will. There's no need to rewrite anything. No reason to replay it in reverse or try to adjust the timing. The moment already happened. It doesn't care if you're satisfied with how it went. It only needed to be lived, not analyzed, not judged, just experienced. The warmth beneath your skin has deepened, no longer just a surface glow, but something that settles into the hollows of your bones like sunlight in a cellar no one remembers entering. It doesn't ask for anything, doesn't need to be named or measured, just is. You don't have to believe it's real. You only have to let it stay. The fan's hum has softened again, not lessened, not broken, but shifted into the quietest kind of motion, like air breathing through a closed mouth. Not even trying to make sound, just moving because that's what it does when no one is listening. And you're not listening anymore either. You're not waiting for anything. There's nothing ahead of you that needs your attention. No next sentence. No reply. No chance to fix the way something was said or heard. There's a stillness in your throat now, not dry, not just empty enough to hold what comes without needing to speak it out loud. The silence isn't waiting for words. It doesn't care if you're silent or speaking. It just lives in the space between breaths, like something that has always been here and never left. Your shoulders have dropped further than they've ever gone before, not because you forced them down, but because they finally remembered how to stop holding on. The weight of trying to be seen clearly, to be understood perfectly, that's no longer in your arms. It didn't vanish. It just settled into the mattress beneath you like dust after a storm. Light enough that you don't feel it anymore. The air is moving again, not fast, not cold, but thick with the kind of warmth that comes from things being left behind, from conversations that were never meant to be answered, from jokes whose timing wasn't perfect but still landed somewhere in the room, even if only for a second. You don't have to check whether it was funny or not. It didn't need to land on anyone's face to be real. The moment existed just as it happened, and that was enough. The space around you has softened into something like memory, not of events, but of feeling. The kind where your body remembers what it felt like to laugh without thinking about being liked in return. To say something and not measure its effect before the words even left your mouth. That version of you, unhurried, unprepared, was there tonight. Not a performance, just presence. The taste in your mouth has changed once more, not sweet now, not sour, but like water that's been standing too long in a glass, where nothing is happening and everything is still possible. You don't need to drink it. You don't have to do anything with it. It's just there at the back of your tongue, like a word you almost remember but never needed. Your hands are no longer resting on your chest. They're not moving either, just present, like two small things that forgot they were supposed to do something and decided instead to stay exactly where they are. No need to be useful. No pressure to gesture or hold anything. Not even a desire for warmth. Just being. There's a quiet in your head now, not absence, not emptiness, but the kind of calm that only comes when you stop asking questions about what happened before and how it felt after. When you realize that that some things don't need to be understood to be lived, that some moments are complete just by happening. You aren't trying to let go anymore. You're not even aware of trying. Letting go has become something your body does without instructions, like breathing when no one is watching, like the way water finds its level, not because it's trying, but because that's what it naturally does. The darkness behind your eyelids isn't dark at all. It's full of things you don't need to see. Shapes that aren't names. Sounds that aren't words. Movements that aren't actions. Just quiet existence. You're in the middle of something that doesn't have a beginning or an end. It just is. There's no one watching your face right now. No one waiting for you to say anything. Not even yourself. The only thing keeping track of time is the fan, its motion slow enough to feel like a pulse, not machinery. Like the room breathing with its own rhythm. You're part of it now, not because you joined in, but because you stopped resisting. The memory of dinner has faded from your mind, not because you forgot, but because it no longer needs to be remembered. It's been left behind on the table like a plate that didn't need washing. There's no obligation to return to it. No reason to replay what was said or how someone looked when they laughed or didn't. The joke isn't flawed. It wasn't too long, not too strange, not too much. It was just there, like a note on a piano that rings once and then disappears into the air. You don't have to wonder if it was good enough. You don't need permission from anyone else for it to have been real. There's no one who needs your explanation now. No one waiting for you to apologize or clarify. Not even yourself. The moment didn't ask to be understood. It just happened. And that was the whole point. Your breath has slowed again, not because you want it to, but because there's nothing urgent left inside you. Nothing that demands a quick response. You don't have to decide what to do next or how to feel about anything. The only thing required of you is to be here, not in thought, not in memory, but simply present. Your body has stopped pretending it needs to stay awake. It's no longer fighting the quiet. It's not trying to keep track of time or remember things that don't matter anymore. It's just letting go. The fan continues its motion, not loud enough to be noticed, not soft enough to disappear. Just there, a constant hum in the background that doesn't need a name. Like a heartbeat you no longer feel, but still exists. There's a quiet expansion inside your chest, now not stretching, not opening, but something like space forming where pressure used to be. Not because anything was removed, but because everything stopped needing to stay put. You don't have to think about whether the pause after laughter was too long or too short, whether someone looked away too quickly. You don't need to reframe it in your mind. There's no judgment left for how you were seen. The moment has already passed, and that's okay. It doesn't matter if it was perfect. What matters is that it happened, and you were there. Not trying to be anything else, just being present. There's a kind of quiet now that isn't silence, it's fullness. Like the air after rain, when everything feels heavier than before, but not in a way that weighs down. More like something has settled into place, like roots spreading quietly beneath soil without needing to break through. Your thoughts don't need to be rewritten. They don't have to make sense anymore. There's no one reading them. No one asking you to explain why you said what you said, or how you felt when someone looked away. You're not responsible for the way things were received. You're only responsible for being here, now, experiencing this moment without needing to fix it, understand it, or change anything about it. The room has stopped feeling like a place where something needed to happen. It's just a room, a space with walls and ceiling and air moving slowly through vents that don't need attention. And you're in the middle of it, not trying to escape, not waiting for anything, but simply existing. There's no story left to tell about dinner. No reason to keep thinking about whether someone laughed or didn't laugh, whether they smiled quickly or looked down too long. It doesn't matter anymore. The moment is done, and you're allowed to let it go. Your body has stopped holding its breath, not because you told it to, but because there's nothing left to hold on to. No fear of being misread, No anxiety about what might come next. Just stillness. You don't have to be good at conversations. You don't need to say the right thing or land jokes perfectly. The only requirement was that you show up just as you were, without editing yourself in advance. And you did. You're not chasing after anything anymore. Not even meaning. Not even clarity. The air around you feels thick with stillness, not because it's empty, but because it's full of what doesn't need to be said. There's no weight in your shoulders now. It wasn't removed. It just dissolved into the quiet like salt left on a table overnight. You don't have to carry it anymore. The fan keeps moving, its rhythm unchanging, not trying to comfort you or warn you, just doing what fans do when they're not being listened to. Your skin has forgotten how to feel tense, not because you've relaxed on purpose, but because the body finally knows that no one is waiting for a performance. No one is watching your face after a pause, scanning it like evidence. You don't need to prove anything with your expression. The space between breaths isn't awkward anymore. It's just breathing. A gap in motion where time doesn't need to be filled. There's a warmth pooling beneath your ribs that didn't exist before. Not the kind that comes from heat or effort, but something older, like sunlight trapped under floorboards through winter months. It spreads slowly, not rushing to reach any edge, just sitting there quietly, feeling itself more than it feels anything else. You don't have to name it. You don't even need to know what caused it. It's only real because you're allowing it. The memory of the joke, the way it curled out between your lips like steam from a cup, has stopped looping through your mind in slow motion. Not because it was good or bad, but because it no longer needs permission to exist. The moment isn't waiting for approval. It didn't ask to be remembered. You don't have to fix how it landed. There's no message attached anymore. No one is calling you back to explain why the pause came after laughter instead of before. The silence has a texture now, soft like old wool that's been worn down by years of being folded and unfolded, never used for anything important. It doesn't demand attention. It just holds space, like a coat left on a chair when no one is home. No need to hang it up or put it away. just there, waiting for nothing. You're not thinking about whether the other people at dinner thought you were too loud or too quiet, or if your voice cracked slightly on the punchline. You don't care anymore, not because you've decided they didn't notice, but because noticing isn't required. You weren't performing. You were simply speaking your words like breath in a room full of still air. And that was enough. There's something about how light falls at this hour, the kind that comes through blinds when the sun is low, but not quite gone. It doesn't brighten anything. It just stains the floor with pale gold, thin and soft, like it knows it shouldn't be seen too clearly. The lines on the wood are no longer sharp. They've blurred into each other, merging where shadows meet. You don't need to trace them anymore. You don't have to count how many there are or what they mean. Your hands rest flat against your stomach, not because you've told them to, but because gravity is taking over. There's a quiet surrender in the way fingers uncurl and lie still. Not asleep yet, not quite awake, just resting like something that knows it doesn't have to move. The fan keeps moving, its blade turning without resistance. You don't need to watch it. You don't even need to hear it. It's just part of the quiet now, the kind of sound you notice only when it stops. But it hasn't stopped, and it won't. That's okay. You're not trying to feel better, not trying to become someone else in the dark. You're not editing your past self or rehearsing what could have been said differently. There's no script anymore, no second take. The moment happened as it did, and that was its own kind of truth. There's a slow deepening inside you, not like falling, but like water finding its level after many days of drought. It doesn't rush to fill anything. It just settles into the hollows quietly, without fanfare. No need for dramatic arrival, just presence, like roots growing through soil that was never disturbed, pushing slowly downward, not toward light, but simply because they know where to go. You don't have to understand why you said what you said. You don't even need to remember the exact words. What matters is that your voice came out, that it wasn't blocked, that there was a moment when laughter broke through, maybe unevenly, maybe too soon after silence, but real anyway. No one asked for perfection. No one needed an apology. Not even you. The air in the room feels heavier now, not oppressive, but full of possibility that doesn't require action. Like before snow falls, the world holds its breath not because it's afraid, but because everything is waiting to be touched by quiet. Your chest rises and falls without effort. There's no urgency behind it. No need to inhale deeply or exhale slowly. It just happens like a tide that doesn't care if anyone watches. You're not trying to get anywhere, not even toward sleep. You're already there in the way things are when nothing needs fixing, when time isn't measured by outcomes, when being present means you don't have to do anything at all. The fan hums on, its sound so familiar now it has stopped being a thing and become a feeling. A low vibration beneath your awareness, like something that's always been there, part of the air itself, not loud enough to notice, not soft enough to vanish. You don't need to remember the dinner. You don't even have to recall the people at the table. Their names are gone from memory. Faces are blurred. Voices have faded into a general hum, the kind that lives in walls, behind ceilings, in places where silence grows thick and still. There's no reason left to replay anything, not because it was fine, not because you did well, but because there's no one waiting for you to explain yourself. No mirror asking if your expression matched the moment. No need to rehearse what might have been said better. You're not responsible for how others felt when they heard your voice. You don't own their interpretations, their silence, their smile. They were never yours to manage. They lived in them just as much as you did. The joke wasn't meant to be perfect. It was only meant to be true, just one moment of honesty slipping out between breaths. And that's enough. Your body is sinking now, not into the mattress, but into stillness. Not falling asleep so much as becoming sleep itself. Like a river that forgets it ever ran, because it has reached the sea and no longer needs to name its path. There's a softness in your jaw you didn't notice before, like muscles that have been holding tension for years, finally deciding they don't need to anymore. They release without permission, without ceremony. Just let go. The air is full of small things that don't matter. Dust motes drifting where light touches the floor. Shadows shifting as if dreaming themselves. You don't have to follow them. You don't even have to see them. They're just there. You're not trying to become peaceful, not chasing calm. You're simply no longer fighting against yourself. No need to fix what didn't break. No urge to reframe or retell. The story doesn't need to be rewritten because it never needed a plot in the first place. The fan turns. It keeps turning. There's no beginning and no end. It just moves through time without needing to explain itself. Your breath slows again, not by choice, but as if your body has finally given up on trying to stay awake long enough to remember things that don't need remembering. You're not waiting for anything. You're not hoping for clarity or closure. There's no demand from inside you anymore. No voice saying this isn't enough or you should be doing something else. Just quiet and stillness and the slow, deep unspooling of tension that never really left, but now has nowhere to go. There's a kind of peace in not needing to know what happens next, in not having to decide if it was good or bad, or whether anyone saw you as you were. It doesn't matter anymore because nothing is asking for your performance. You're just here lying down, eyes closed, breathing with the room, moving through time without resistance. You don't have to hold your breath anymore just because you're aware of it. The way air moves through your body isn't a performance, not even an accident. It's something older than intention. There's no need to adjust your inhale or delay your exhale. It happens in its own time, like roots shifting under soil without needing permission. You can let go of the idea that you must be present for everything. The way the fan hums isn't a test of attention. It's just sound becoming air again, like warmth seeping through a wall after daylight leaves. Your shoulders are no longer trying to keep up with your thoughts. They've stopped pretending they need to carry anything. One side drops lower than the other, not from imbalance, but because gravity doesn't care about effort. You don't correct it. You let it be. There's a softness behind your collarbones now, like fabric that has been worn thin and no longer resists being folded or stretched. The weight of memory is light when you stop trying to keep it upright. The room isn't empty. It's full in the way rooms are when they've stopped needing names, a shape, a space where things have settled into place without being placed there. A chair doesn't need to be called by its name because no one has sat on it for weeks. The dust on the windowsill has grown thick enough to hold its own shadow. You don't need to see it to know it's there. It isn't watching you, and you're not watching back. The joke from dinner, what was said, how it landed, isn't gone, but it stopped spinning. Not because you've decided it was okay or bad, but because you no longer feel the pressure to measure its effect like a scale in your chest. It just rests now, like an object that has been moved and left on a shelf without ceremony. No one came to claim it. You didn't even leave a note beside it. There's a quiet between sounds, the kind that doesn't belong to silence, but lives inside the pause after a footstep fades down the hall. Not absence, not emptiness, something quieter than both, a space where nothing is being asked of you, not even to be present. You don't have to feel anything about the way someone looked at you when you spoke. No need to dissect what might have followed from your tone. Their eyes didn't record you. They weren't writing a review. Your hands are open now, palms facing upward, as if waiting for nothing, not even air. Not because they've decided on surrender, but because there's no reason to close them anymore. The muscles in your fingers don't know what it means to clutch. You can feel the pulse in your wrist, slow and steady like a clock that has forgotten time. The fan turns, still turning, but now it isn't just sound, it's rhythm. Not something you hear so much as something you're inside of. The air moves through space, not because it wants to reach somewhere, but because it's already there. You don't have to follow where it goes. You don't need to know what happens next in the room, or if someone else was listening when your voice rose just slightly too high. You aren't trying to get away from yourself, not even a little. There's no distance you're running toward, no place that feels safer than this moment, lying still, eyes closed, not remembering anything, but the weight of being here without needing to explain it. The floor under your feet isn't cold anymore. It's just there. The kind of surface that doesn't react when you lie down on it. No judgment in the wood grain or tile seam. It accepts everything, your warmth, your stillness, even your forgetting. You don't have to prove you belong here. There's a pattern in the ceiling now, a flaw in the paint where two colors bled into each other and never separated again. You've noticed it before, but never named it. Not because it was hard to see, but because there was no reason to care. Now, it's like something that has always been true, not perfect, not broken, just existing as it is. You don't have to decide whether you were seen at dinner, or if your words reached anyone beyond the air between you and them. You don't need a reply to what wasn't meant to be answered. The moment passed. It didn't live in expectation, only in breath between one thought and the next. There's no reason to replay the silence after your laugh, or the way someone paused before smiling back. That pause isn't yours to interpret. It belongs to them, just as much as it belonged to you. You're not responsible for how long they held their breath or what came after. You can let go of the idea that your voice had a job to do, whether to entertain, connect, clarify, or protect. It was only ever yours to speak when it wanted to. And it did, just once, with no guarantee, no feedback loop, no second chance. The fan keeps moving, not fast, not slow. It's not trying to be anything. You don't have to be either. Your breath comes in waves, not because you're guiding it, but because your body is finally done with the need to stay alert long enough to remember things that don't matter. The rhythm has changed from effort into something deeper, a kind of listening without ears. There's no one outside this room who needs to know what happened at dinner. Not even you. You don't have to tell yourself it was fine or wrong or brilliant or awkward. There's just the fact that you said something and someone heard it, and then life went on. You aren't waiting for clarity like a light switch turning on. You're not seeking closure as if your mind is an unfinished letter. There's no urgency in how long this lasts, because because time isn't measuring anything now. It doesn't care whether you fall asleep or stay here, awake but uninvolved. The air around you has softened into something almost liquid, thick with stillness, like a dream that hasn't yet decided what it wants to be. You don't have to choose your next feeling, or even know if one is coming. Your skin isn't just touching the blanket anymore. It's becoming part of it in quiet ways. The fibers are not resisting you. They're letting you sink deeper than before, not because they're soft, but because there's no reason to stay on top. There's a silence that doesn't come from noise stopping. It comes from motion itself, slowing down so much that even the smallest movement becomes unnecessary. Like your blood has stopped racing just long enough to forget it ever ran. You don't need to be awake for anything. Not for memory, not for reflection, not for apology or explanation. The fan hums, just a note, low and continuous, as if it's been singing the same tone since before you were born. It doesn't want to be heard. It doesn't want to matter. It just moves through time without needing to say why. You don't have to decide whether your joke landed well or not. You don't even have to know what a good landing looks like anymore. It's enough that it left your lips. Just one honest shape formed between your teeth, shaped by something real and fleeting and unpolished. That was the point. The room holds you now, not with arms, not with walls, but with stillness so deep that even the sound of the fan feels like a whisper against an ocean floor where no echo can rise. You aren't falling asleep because you're tired. You're sinking into space where being awake and being asleep are no longer separate things. There's just this quiet, this soft unmaking of effort. This letting go not in one moment, but over many breaths that don't need to be counted. There's a warmth behind your eyes now, not from tears, not from pressure, but like the last light in a room when all the lamps have been turned off, and something inside you has decided it can stop resisting what's already happening. The fan turns. It keeps turning. And you don't need to do anything at all. You don't have to wonder if you were seen. really. The way light settles after a lamp goes out, just one layer of warmth left behind, not bright enough to be noticed, but present in the air like a memory that doesn't need to name itself. You're not being watched. There's no lens fixed on your breath or any slow turn of your head as you float between layers of thinking and not thinking. The silence isn't empty. It's full of small things. The way dust, motes drift without direction. The subtle shift in temperature where one wall meets another. A soft pressure behind the back of your skull that feels like something releasing rather than tightening. Your body knows it doesn't need to carry the weight of what was said or not said at dinner. It has already accepted that some things don't get resolved with words, that certain moments are just passed through, like walking across a room in pajamas, barefoot and unbothered by whether anyone saw you move. You aren't being judged for how long it took to find your place at the table, or what kind of laugh came out when someone said something unexpected. There's no scorecard tucked into the corner of this night. The air is still moving, but not in any hurry. It flows around you like water that has forgotten it was ever meant to go anywhere. You don't need to be aware of where your feet are, or whether you're leaning left or right. The blanket stays beneath you, no longer a surface, no longer something to lie on, but an extension of the quiet itself. It's not holding you up so much as letting you become part of what happens when stillness is allowed to exist without trying. There's no need to reconstruct the moment now, the one with the laugh that didn't quite land where it was aimed, or the pause after your words that felt a little too long, like time had caught its breath. You don't have to fix it. Not in this hour. Not tonight. The fan hums on, not as an invitation, but as background, a steady tone that doesn't ask anything of you. It's just there, turning and turning, like the earth rotates without needing permission. You're allowed to be half awake and half gone at once, to feel both present and absent in the same breath. No one is waiting for your attention, not even yourself. You can drift into that space where thoughts don't need a reason to appear or disappear, where memories don't demand to be reviewed. There's a quiet behind your eyes now, a soft darkening not unlike when you close your lids and wait, just past the point of seeing anything at all. It isn't absence, it's presence without form.